Hello, and welcome back to the Elder Rolls, where a bunch of online friends play a lovely little game of Elder Scrolls-based, home-brewed Dungeons and Dragons. I am your host of the channel, Shade, also known as Plague Doctor Shade. As you can tell, I'm back in my actual house with my good mic. And here with us, as usual, is the lovely...
Make Nox cry!
Terrifying... and demanding co-host and dungeon master, Soul Angel.
Did we make Nox cry yet?
I did by leaving.
No. Yeah, abandon me.
That was convincing.
Hey, you're fine. It's okay. I cry too.
Aww.
Couple of announcements before we get the session going today. First and foremost, this is a reminder to the chat and anybody who is watching the VOD later on my channel that this is a mature D&D game, and we are all above the age of 21. This game will include depictions of adult themes such as drug and alcohol use, sexual themes, psychological torments, gore, body horror, and much, much more. The DM will often, but not always, put up a warning before such events occur. Keep this in mind if you continue to watch. You have been advised. 2. This is another reminder to the chat that the music that we use in addition to this game is merely a supposition for what the game and the stream is about. The game is about the game. The D&D campaign that we're in, it is about the players, it is about the story being told. It is merely an add-on to what we have. Being Elder Scrolls, some of the music that we have is by Bethesda Software, but Soul, you have other tracks in this list, don't you? Why don't you tell us about them?
Yes, I have music from Baldur's Gate and Divinity Original Sin by Larian Studios, who make some absolutely fantastic RPGs. Go check them out. I also have music from God of War and God of War Ragnarok on here by Santa Monica Studios. I have some music from Darkest Dungeon by Red Hook Studios. And a smattering of music from software from Elden Ring, Bloodborne, and others. And I also have a couple tracks from Destiny 2 by Bungie Studios. But a huge portion of the playlist is from YouTube, which is royalty-free songs meant for tabletop, and from tabletopaudio.com. If you need some music for your tabletop games to set for mood setting or for combat, do check out Tabletop Audio. Their stuff is fantastic. I love it. Everybody loves it. Right, guys? You guys love it? Do you hate it? Now would be a weird time to tell me if you hate it, seeing as the campaign's almost over. Just like very last moment of the campaign, you're like, oh yeah, by the way, we hate the music.
I'm gonna cry like a freaking baby when this campaign's over.
Yeah. Don't worry, there'll be more pain in the next campaign. I mean, you can't spell campaign without pain.
Pagan!
I hope my,
Pagan.
I hope my new character gets punched by Caltrin in the chest.
Good. Yes, I love it. Anyways, with that being said, that is the music we have. Please check out tabletopaudio.com. Shade.
We are not sponsored.
We're not sponsored.
Third and final announcement, as per usual, with one more at the end that's very quick. This little game that we're in, these little icons that you can see on the screen, we're obviously having it in a Discord chat. But that Discord is not just where we're holding the game, it's not just the place where we can hang out, where it is linked in the description as well as the chat as of right now. It is also the place where certain creation is being made by our lovely dungeon master here, and that would be an Elder Scrolls based tabletop RPG called Esper. So would you like to talk about that real quick?
Esper is going to be a 100% free tabletop role-playing game that is based in the Elder Scrolls world and has mechanics and builds that you can make just like in an Elder Scrolls world. You can make a character from a base set of classes, but expand out into other areas beyond that with this system. On top of that, it's a predominantly social and role-playing game, but does involve combat and does have mechanics for combat and crafting and all that lovely stuff. It will have a build-your-own spell system. What? And it is Elder Scrolls. I do believe I said that. My brain just went blank for a second there. Gotta love it. If you are interested, I am currently working on the beta book for the system. If you are interested in testing either as a player or as a DM, I would very much like to have that. I always adore outside opinions on this system because outside perspectives gives you introspection on what you're doing. So if you're interested in joining us, please do join the Discord, even if it's just to chat with us, because we love to chat with you guys. You're all amazing. Thank you for watching us. We do appreciate you. I know this campaign is almost over at this point. We're in the home stretch, but we are going to be streaming Campaign 2. There is more in this world, more in this arc. I can't wait to share the rest of what I wrote with you. Shade.
Awesome. Can't wait, naturally. I'm very excited for my Campaign 2 character, personally. But, that being said...
I know, yours is fun.
That being said, if you guys could not catch us live... What? Catch us live? Hello.
Yeah, how dare you lie? What the fuck?
Sorry, that's a fraud. I'm a sham. Anyway, if you could not catch us live, this video will be up on my YouTube channel roughly within a couple days after the live ends. The last one was up late because I just got back and the time zones kind of fucked me up. So that's why it was up later on my channel, but it is now there. So if you want to watch the previous episode, playlist on the channel, Void Prophecy. And has all the episodes starting from the technical first episode, which is episode 3, the Tomb with Savalon Tourney. But all is up there. Will be up there soon. And leave a like, comment, subscribe if you're interested in more. Thanks. That's it from me.
All right. That being said, are we ready to begin?
Yeah.
Yup.
All right. Last we left off, the party had set off to complete their final task, Glarier's visit with the ancient changeling spirit Celine. He set off on his own into the forest upon reaching Sylvanar, one covered in webs and dead leaves. This path slowly gave away into a beautiful lush grove with Celine herself within. While the talk was brief, being interrupted by a vision from Glarier's perspective, of an attempted assassination. Celine urged to Glarier to go and stop it, cutting the visit short. He quickly made his way back to Sylvanar, and they all quickly teleported to Windhelm, where Feldrin split off to find Whelan, concerned about the fact that they had not responded to Alira's sending. While the party then also went straight to the Palace of Kings, where Arin was. There they found Fennec over her, ready to deal a killing blow to her. On this moment, a fight ensued. One filled with interesting combat and revelations, and him trying to get the party to see his way of thinking. That this entire plan of the Void Prophecy itself was his idea. And he is the one to help Mannimarco finally achieve the godhood he sought after for so many centuries. And that this was the only way to end war and needless slaughter of innocents once and for all. This spurred the party to get rid of him as quickly as they could. And they succeeded. With one last killing blow, he was left on the ground and asked for some time alone with Alira. After a few pained words shared between them and a warning to leave quickly, he died. And they quickly made their way out of the city with the leaders of Skyrim in tow and back to Artaeum. And with that, as the party settles down to rest, this is where we pick up as night falls upon Tamriel.
Okay.
ADM.
Yes.
I can't move Tiny.
That's because the game is paused.
I want him to be next to everyone else.
No, you have to be alone. Go sit in a corner.
Okay, fine. There's no corners here. We've had this problem.
Story of my life right there.
Just run around the room.
Yeah,
he would.
Just run around the room. It's fine.
I guess before everyone goes to sleep, Tiny is gonna, more specifically, before Vanis goes to sleep, Tiny's gonna find Shade. Wow, sorry.
Who?
Tiny is gonna find Taliesin.
Who's Shay?
And he's gonna be like,
Who's this guy?
Taliesin, do we have a lot of dragon bones in there?
He'll walk over, yeah. He'll look over Tribby. Yeah, we still got quite a bit. Why?
Can I have one?
Everyone wants a dragon bone these days, sure. And he reaches in and
Arin
gives you,
leans over, looks around Ulfric. I don't. I'm done with that.
He like peers over
Exactly.
Tiny, just gives like a really big thumbs up, and then looks back to Tiny.
Tiny looks slightly offended, like, I'm sorry I don't have a full dragon set like you do. We haven't seen that many.
To be fair, she hides it under normal normal leather armor, so it doesn't draw attention.
Yeah, but she's told us. That's why
Yeah.
Tiny's envious when she says, I don't need any more.
Well, she's saying she's done with dragons, period.
He
She's
chuckles.
dealt with them enough.
But he'll reach into the bag and pull out like a pound of dragon bone, which is probably just like one bone.
Cool. He says thank you. And he's like,
Oh my god, you ran across the circle? Roll a wisdom save. No, I'm kidding.
No. I was like, oh, wait. Tiny would sidestep the circle.
Yeah.
It still freaks him out.
Yeah. It's an inert one in the floor, but still, he uses it for general magic.
Tiny thinks of it like the floor is lava. He's like, nope, don't touch it. But he's like,
Vanis looks up to you. Yes.
And he's just like, here you go. And he kind of just hands him the dragon bone.
And what am I supposed to do with this?
It's a dragon bone. Thank you for letting us stay here. You mentioned that none of us said thank you, so I forgot. So here you go. You like collecting things, and I don't know where else you're gonna get a dragon bone from.
I personally don't care for collecting things. The Sijic Order does. In order to protect a vast amount of magic, he just goes on, and Tiny's nose starts to
like
bleed.
bleeding. Like Tiny's nose starts bleeding by like the second sentence, and he's just like,
The sad part is, can't tell if it's blood because your hair is red.
How loud is this? Is this just normal talking volume for Tiny and Vanis?
I mean, the room's not very big.
Always gotta make sure.
It is, yeah. Yeah, the room's not big. There's no walls, so in between you and him, so it is a quite audible conversation. So you see, you have to understand that the reason we collect these items is to keep it out of hands.
Master
And he does, like
Galarian.
Taliesin, you can see a little bit of a smirk at the corner of his mouth, like he knows he's fucking with Tiny.
Thribby, I know what I know what you meant was a good gesture, but did you not travel with us into the vaults when we went to deal with one of his problems? He has dragon bones down there, mate.
Yeah, you saw, like, I do believe, I'm not entirely sure if I described this or not, but it is in my notes. Hanging from the ceiling by chains in that vault is an entire dragon skeleton.
Yeah, I remember that specifically.
That's a full set. This is one he could play with. Or experiment on, whatever.
Yeah, but his full set was done by Talos himself, so...
Is Sturby saying that particularly out loud?
If someone asked, or if someone mentioned that he has a full set, it's like, well, like, you can make a weapon or practice things on it. I don't...
Again, gestures in good faith, but he doesn't need it, nor does he want it. Besides, he's still busy making those potions for us, and he looks at his desk. There's, like, probably still shit nearby with ingredients and whatnot.
Tiny just, like... He just, like, shrugs, and it's almost like that awkward of, like, waiting to see, can I leave now? And then... just...
He's still talking, and you're just, like, slowly
no.
backing away.
He's trying to be
Feldrin
polite.
looks up. You are going to turn that poor idiot's brain into mush. You realize that? We need him. Oh, I was just making sure he understood why we were collecting these things. I'm sure you just like hearing yourself speak, much like Devaith does. Now is your turn to step away, because his attention is now on Feldrin, and those two are talking.
Quickly just runs away and just runs to Alira.
Talzin's gonna lean down towards Feron. I guess all mages are the same.
Wow.
Grim. Tiny gets a +1 int, then immediately gets -1 int from the blood loss.
Okay.
Seeing that Tiny is not occupying Vanis, Talzin will look over to him. Master Galarian, I have an odd question for you.
And what would that be?
Considering that the Psijic Order studies a great many things, magic and non-magic, you wouldn't by happenstance just so happen to have a room dedicated to music, would you?
Up in the student sleeping areas in the mountains, we do.
In the mountains.
In the mountains.
No!
You can't escape.
Oh, God. He's dead.
In the mountains?
Yes, there's mountains on the south side of the island. Did you not see them when you came in?
No, I didn't pay attention to them before. Didn't know that.
I'm one of only 4 people that actually sleep in the Sephora Tower.
Oh. Well. If that's the case, he'll look to the party and then towards Feldrin. Well, I don't know about the rest of you, but considering we are on Arteum, I would actually like to look at it before shit gets hairy again. Didn't even know it was that extensive. But just to be sure,
I would wait a bit. You did just kill Fennec. so...
Well, that's why I was about to ask. He looks at Feldrin, him, a question.
Feldrin looks up. Huh?
That anti-divination circle of yours, you still have that, right? Or was that a scroll?
It was a scroll.
Damn it.
Restoration and destruction are my thing.
Very well. Just have to wait.
I do apologize, but I'd much rather Manamarco not come burning down Artaeum.
No, it's completely fine. I'm very used to laying low. Done that for nearly 5 years, so I can do a little bit more. And he will slump against one of the walls nearby the bookshelf that he is next to.
Vanis claps his hands. I just remembered something. While you were off doing what you were doing today and yesterday, Talos stopped by again. He apparently forgot to tell you something very important and, from his words, got a tongue lashing from Julianos. And it's just like the leaders of Skyrim just slowly look over like, what the fuck?
Ani just loudly says, "Oh, what did Wolf say?"
Yes, what did Tyler
He said-
Septim say?
He said that when you lay out the orbs and start casting the spell, he has to be injured. You can't do it when he's at full strength, or else he's going to be able to resist it.
How injured are we talking? Like scrap? Like can't move his hand?
Potentially
like near death?
missing an arm.
Yeah. That points to.
So I have no way to explain this in character, so the mechanics of the spell that's on my notes is that he has to be at least half to 3/4 injured and within the circle of orbs for the spell to work.
Yeah, I think Alara would pipe up and say, "Oh, he needs to remain in the circle for at least long enough to say the incantation twice. So injured enough to do that."
12 seconds, I do believe. Am I correct?
Yes. Says
Tiny
it.
looks down at Alira. Is like, so do we break his legs and his hands so he can't run or teleport out? Is that what you're saying?
I don't know. Ask yourself, is it even possible to break a Daedric Prince's legs?
I don't know. I was taught if it bleeds, it dies, but I'm not sure.
I mean,
I don't think that rule applies to gods.
Well,
He kind of just shrugs and plops back down on another arrow.
Thurby was able to cut something into Talos, and that one over there, good old Cauldron, and he motions over to the fish. He was able to leave a mark
Glub.
on Akatosh, albeit minor. So, even if they are gods, they can still get hit, they can still hurt. It's just harder.
They can, but they cannot die in the traditional sense.
As we have been told multiple times, yes.
So I can just keep hitting and I don't need to worry about them dying, is what you're saying.
Pretty much.
Cool.
So if you do want to play it safe, injure him until he's unconscious, drag him into the circle, and then start casting that before he gets back up. Granted, he will be very upset when he does wake up. He almost has like a contemplative look, like he's thinking back on his Sijic days with Manamarco.
Fucking Clary. don't know why
damn.
it's so fucking funny to me.
What?
Just pulls page from pouch on his belt, opens it to a new page, and then smacks Caldron with it. I imagine he's like jumping and
attention to
hitting him
me.
in the face.
No, he's just
Yeah,
hitting
Van
him
is-
with it.
Yeah, Venice just watches this smack. Reminds me of my relationship with Manamarco. Not very healthy.
Glarior's head snaps to Vanis.
Talison's head snaps to Venice.
What? Did you think we actually had a healthy relationship?
No. I would argue mine is healthier.
Possibly. He has that contemplative look again.
Well, it's
Definitely.
It's either that or, becoming the Prince of Necromancy and a Daedric Prince and almost killing you and trapping you in a soul gem. I think Glario just wants to kill Caldron at this point.
I mean, for the longest time, he just wanted to kill me. I think he
Glarior,
finally made the decision after about 400 years to just trap me in a soul gem.
Glarior looks over to Taliesin
Just shrugs.
and he gives him a long stare and then squints at him.
He just shrugs.
that?
He blinks. I
How
didn't.
could we not? You hit him.
It was a lucky guess considering that he, half the time, wakes up with another scar on his face, or his arms, or his chest, whatever's visible in the morning that day. Lucky guess.
A paragon of luck.
Snaps his fingers and nods.
And he just says, if you don't want the marks visible, just do it under the shirt or where the clothing hides. And then he kind of just says that he just gestures like, don't have a shirt, so...
I mean, a cat's
Oh,
already
wow.
out of the bag at this point, so...
I'm gonna
Look at
make
that
Tiny
deal.
wear a shirt and campaign too.
I did have a funny thing I was going to talk to you about, so...
If
It's
we
like
see
that-
Ty wearing a shirt, you just assume that he's been mind controlled.
It's like when the buff guy wears the shirt that's like way too small for him, and it's like bursting at the
And like the
seams.
buttons are just straining.
I had a joke that I was going to tell Shade, but like if he ever invited Tiny to over to his parents' place, he would try to wear a shirt, but it would look so tight that he could barely move, and then if he said you don't have to, he would just flex to just rip the shirt off, and he's like, okay, there, I'm better.
The buttons just fire off in all directions.
Yes.
Complete destruction.
That is 1d4 button damage.
Still would do more than my offhand dagger.
Man.
Oh, no, your offhand dagger does 1d4 dagger damage. Buttons are kind of bludgeoning, so... Unless it's hitting an eye directly,
Well,
then it's piercing.
If it's tiny, I'm pretty sure those are just bullets, so it's at least a 1d8.
If he hits you in the head, you just.
Can I count that
die.
as an improvised weapon?
Yeah, it would count as an improvised weapon, actually.
I hope you have Tavern Brawler.
Oh my
do
god.
Damn.
Well, then it's 1 damage.
What a shame.
Anyways. Well, I think you all should get some sleep. And, we'll have to figure out what to do with the 4 of you. So you don't get killed by Manamarco. He's persistent, by the way. Trust me. I know this. Neelix, the rest of you. I assure you, you all know what to do, bedrolls and all. Have a lovely rest.
Thank you.
Looks to Taliesin. You look like shit. I would try to actually sleep tonight.
smiles, thumbs up.
Just like that one eye, two eye blink, just blink, blink, and this shaky thumbs up.
Well, it's funny you mention that because Taliesin had not lost any HP in that time, and he only used one spell, so he's actually fine.
I was very tempted to reposition you like 3 times. I was like, nah, he'd rather make a Lyra hit die.
Spell redirect the fucking one of Valyr's
No,
things.
it's the one where he repositions and like moves one of the players where he was to take a hit.
Yeah.
It's like, he's an okay dude, but goddamn is he a jackass.
So, like, would he do that to fuck with Tiny for calling him fuckface, or?
Oh, he did.
He
did. He repositioned you twice to take hits.
I know, but that's why he didn't do it to Alira or make Tiny take Alira's hits.
She didn't really cast an attack spell, so couldn't really do it. He can only do it with attack damage.
Yeah, it was only the Blight was the only attacking spell that she used.
Yeah, and he took it like a champ because it didn't hurt him.
At least he didn't have a spell reflection. That would have been fucked up.
Yeah, no. Someone does.
Oh boy.
I'm not saying who. But the pool has narrowed drastically, so take your guess.
Both of them.
Emotional damage. I love that guy. He's funny.
Definitely, I think...
Oh yeah, by the way, you take a 12d12 emotional damage, Alira. Yeah. Gut punched there at the end.
I
Okay. So you all settle into a comfortable sleep. Oh, look at a transition at night. Oh.
Are you hitting the big button?
I am going to hit big button.
Okay, I don't
Is
want to
there,
stay
like-
under.
Yeah, I
Is
like
there like
hitting
a
big button.
safe space that Glariar can talk to Alira privately, or is it just this room?
This room is the only one that's protected for the specific purposes that the Sigics know Mana Marco will come after Venice if Mana Marco sees him alive.
You would rather Mana Marco sees than Vanis. He probably already knows.
I mean, I could set up a
probably
warning room.
knows. I will say he knows Artaeum is on Tamriel. He thinks Iacus still runs it. He doesn't know Iacus is dead. So
If only you learned that,
I hit the long
Devaith
rest
shroud that, Devaith gave you.
Mm-hmm.
And you could talk outside.
yeah, that one can be transcribed. The only spell that I had given to you that cannot be transcribed into your book is the one given to you by the gods.
If I was gonna use that, I would take 2 levels of exhaustion and a magic potion. I don't think it's worth it.
That's like, just to have a conversation, that's a little not worth it. I would hang on to that until you get to Artaeum. Or not Artaeum, Alinor. Too many A names.
Real.
Fucking Altmer. Looking at you, Vanis. Too many A's.
I blame the Altmer.
Yeah.
Altmer.
With emphasis on the A.
The
Big emphasis on the A. Their recently dead queen and their new king both have names start with A.
fucking A names, dude.
Yeah.
My new Altmer doesn't have an A name. I'm just putting it out there.
Guys all settle down to a rest. You want to have a conversation, you probably could step outside for a few minutes because it's not like Mana Marco would go, aha, there they are within 3 seconds.
Fucking heat signature immediately walked outside. I found you fuckers!
Yeah. He's stalking you the whole time.
Walks by casually, just walks by, hey, and just runs.
This is basically
He's there wearing a mustache and a Sijic robe watching you.
The stupid fake glasses on and everything.
Yes. Exactly.
Excuse me, Jesus. Yeah,
Yeah,
we are
excuse you, what
at
the
some
fuck,
point
man?
in the night. Excuse the hell out of me. We are at some point during the night, like, gently, I say gently, he kicks Alira awake. It's about as gentle as you could imagine.
Straight in between the ribs as hard as he can.
No.
breaks his foot because of the fucking plate.
Oh!
He jerks suddenly, eyes wide open.
I'm imagining it's not like a settling or a comforting sight, because I keep forgetting that his pupils glow in the dark. So you got like a fucking Hat Man Wendigo cryptid standing over you, staring at you.
Isn't it lovely?
When she wakes up, her eyes are just like heckin' wide. She just exclaims, "By oblivion!" But not like, too.
When
I
she-
like, she was saying it under her breath, kind of.
It's
Yeah.
kind of like the Ring Girl, but with glowing eyes and antlers, just like hair draped in a greasy mess, just staring at you.
You see the vision.
Mhm.
He like squats down to where she'd been laying, and like tilts his head towards the outside circle. What am I thinking of? The teleportation circle.
Yeah, the little
Portal.
teleportation pool.
The outside door that is a pool on the floor.
Or as one of my friends who used to play ESO called it, Sparkle Pea.
Oh, I mean,
Yeah. Kinda. Kinda, but no.
kinda.
She will get up and do her best to quietly walk that way.
Clank, 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 clank. Okay, you guys take a walk outside.
Hi, Feldrin.
Oh, I forgot to delete him. He's always there. I deleted everybody else but you two. Forgot Feldrin was under the tree.
As soon as they get outside and are like away from other people, he
Nope, not
like
the sad list.
he like turns to her. Show me.
She sighs and gives him a nod. And kind of like does the awkward, like taking your arm out of your shirt kind of thing, but like, like when you're getting like a shot or something, and you're just like trying not to just strip in front of the person that's like giving you the flu vaccine. So she does that, and yeah, before the combat, the scarring went up to like halfway up her not forearm. I don't know what you even call that. Upper arm?
Your bicep?
Yeah. Your bicep. And it's extended up to her shoulder. And like, because before it was like that line that was connecting from her hand to that scar where Fennec slashed her across the chest. So what's happened is the branching has reached her shoulder and is starting to extend towards that scar on her chest.
Glarior, he's like fixated following the marks as they're revealed. And his expression hardens as soon as he sees that it has reached her shoulder.
She's also frowning. It's grown a lot more recently.
There is no question why. He was right. You need to stop.
Her frown deepens.
Claire, roll me an Arcana check.
Okay. What do I have in that? Oh, great. Fucking... Come on. Come on, Glarior. Alright.
Necromancy bad. Alara, you already know, because Fennec did state it blatantly to you, that if you don't have a natural affinity for the profane magics, aren't the creator or aren't undead, it will start affecting you negatively and corrupting you. And seeing as you are blessed by an nature god, it's going to affect you.
Yes, I think he sees her frown deepen. And she says, "That's what he said too. That I should stop now."
And you should. He, like, reaches out and grabs her wrist with a... His hands are not gentle.
Gentle
He's
hands,
like-
gentle hands!
He's holding her wrist in like you know how like babies will like have that reflex where they grab onto something really fucking tightly and they can't let go?
Mm-hmm.
He is just gripping her wrist with no small amount of force. And he pulls her arm closer to have like a better look at it.
I think as you're doing this, I feel like she's used to it by this point because it's not the first time that Galeria has done this. But she does say, "I've never seen him that panicked before. Not in a very long time. Not since I knew him as Gerard, and he always did worry about my welfare." She sighs again. It's really strange seeing the man that I knew so well in a different form.
It is evident that he cared. Enough to tell you to stop, when it might be in his interest to say nothing. And he's right to be concerned. Look at what you're doing to yourself.
I knew there would be risk going into this. It's not entirely a surprise.
A risk you're willing to take. But how much more can you handle? How long? Until this. And he brings up his other hand to trace the pad of his finger. This is multiple fingers. Along the cracks up to her shoulder.
He gives a little bit of a dry laugh. Just like a singular.
I will say you don't know exactly when, but the panic in Fennec's eyes told you soon.
You asked me a similar question once before. When we were on the ship with Olivine. And I wish I could say that my answer has changed. But I will try to heed his words. Out of respect for the man that I knew and loved. And I will try to heed your words. As my friend.
You will try, or you will.
I think her throat kind of tightens a bit as she responds. I will try. But if it comes down to it.
No. This is not a gray area question. Will you or won't you?
Her lips are just taut in a tight frown. Knowing that she can't give the answer that he wants to hear. She just sighs instead.
Answer me. Answer my question, so that I may know if I have to prepare to watch you die, to watch you wither away.
I can't. I won't let
I don't
that happen.
care. I don't care what your answer is. You make these sacrifices, you delve into something you do not understand. Something you are not meant to wield.
I understand that more now. He shared more of the risk. I don't want to follow in his footsteps. I won't let that happen to myself. Just trust me on that.
On this matter, I find it difficult to trust. Considering that my warnings to you went unheeded. And you have still not answered my question.
I can answer your question, but I can't tell you what you want to hear. Because that wouldn't be true to myself.
No one has. Say it.
If it's a life or death situation, if the only way that we survive is for me. She's struggling with the words. Is for me to give up my life, then man, answer is the same as on the boat, I would do it.
It is a selfish thing to say. That you would not find another solution. That this would be the only way.
She looks struck by your words. I hadn't thought about that.
No sacrificial person thinks of it any other way but giving their life for a good cause. Ignoring what your life is worth. That you would be freed from a mortal shell. Maybe. And leave us here to suffer with your absence. That you would rather take an easy way out and give Manamarco another small victory.
She looks hurt by your words. I don't know what to say. I guess you're right. I hadn't really thought about it, but maybe there's another way. I still won't change my original answer, but I can promise you that I'll try to find another way.
I hope that you are not saying this to placate me.
She shakes her head. I would never do that to you. I respect you too much. And I'm a terrible liar anyway.
Yes, you are.
He still hasn't let go of Alira's arm. And the more she's talked, the closer he's held it to... The more she talks, the closer he's brought her hand to his chest. And he's about to say something. Like he takes a breath to start speaking and then pauses. And you see his left ear twitch. And he turns his head over to that rock, right? So
Yeah, the nearest
he-
rock.
he like snaps his head over to it.
On that rock, you see a very tiny spider sitting there.
He
Lyra, now that your
stares.
eyes are adjusting a little bit, and your eyes focus in on the rock where he's looking, you do see a small black spider just sitting in the center of the rock facing you guys. Not moving.
She stiffens suddenly. Her eyebrows furrow. She tries to yoink on her arm. I don't know if Galarior would let that happen.
Squish it!
He holds fast. He's got that look of like a big cat that's just seen something turn its back.
Did you notice it on the rock too?
Yes.
Can she make? Oh man, I don't even what would be a does Artaeum have spiders check?
Nature.
Oh no.
Nature or history. I'll allow history, seeing as you're looking into the past. Yeah, you could roll something too. What do you want to roll?
Okay.
What are you looking for? It's at the...
I don't know. I want to discern if this is a normal ass spider or if Celine is fucking with him.
Insight.
Oh god. Okay.
You privately rolled that. I don't see it.
God.
Let me.
Clarior.
There you
Jesus.
go. Fucking weird looking spider. Artaeum is known for many things. Has magpies, so spiders shouldn't be a problem. So magpies eat them. You also notice, Lyra, that as you two are talking, its little tiny head is going back and forth between you two.
Oh.
It's watching you two intelligently.
Claire just mutters under her breath. That's not natural. It's watching us too closely.
If my assumptions are right, it is the closest thing to natural.
It's actually a fauna.
No, that's what I was thinking of first.
Galarior tilts his head to one side.
It tilts its little head at you, Galarior. Kind of mimicking you. Or mocking you.
listening in on my private conversations.
You hear a tisk from it, and then, Alira, you see what looks like a Bosmeri woman appear sitting on the rock, face covered, and kind of like, you know how dog reflective eyes are? Those eyes just kind of staring back at you. Take away all my fun. I don't get to see much where I live.
Galera just like jumps in surprise, but Galera is still holding onto her arm so like it doesn't go far.
Ow, my arm. I was enjoying the conversation.
Who is
I
that?
imagine.
It's a pleasure to meet you. Still have her on her spider token. Give me a hot sec.
Illyrior briefly looks to Alira.
This is Celine.
A pleasure.
Her eyes just widen. Ah. Nice to meet you, too.
Not many mortals say that to me. They go, a changeling or a spider, and try to kill me.
I think we're far too tired to do any killing anyway.
You look
She's just
it.
like looking
should.
between Celine and Galerior, just like,
And she motions to your marks. Maybe you should talk with Vanis about those. He might be able to help you. After all, he is the antithesis to necromancy, is he not?
He's made it clear that he abhors it.
That is true. But he also appreciates honesty, as do I. He's like one of the few mortals I actually tolerate.
You don't think
Fennec
that...
being the other, but you killed him, so. Fuck!
A strange person to tolerate.
He's actually quite agreeable, even though his ideals are warped.
Alira's just nodding with Celine, like, yeah, you know, he's actually not that bad once he gets...
Now, why don't you little mortals skedaddle on? I need to have a talk with him. Go talk to Vanis about your little marks. He appreciates honesty and he can help you. He may admonish you for using necromancy, but it's like peeling off a plaster.
You don't think he would...
Oh, do you expect a
or...
Vanis Galarian archmage of this whatever to kill you because you dabbled in necromancy? He would have killed Manmarco a long time ago. He didn't succeed.
Well, I wasn't thinking about that before, but now...
She has a tendency to interrupt mortals.
I'll think about it.
I wouldn't think about it. You go facing the god of necromancy with that, you're going to die. There's more than just magic he can do.
Her mortality is just getting
instance-
thrown in her face left and right.
Right now, he's attempting to pull his realm onto Somerset. By the way. He shoos you. Goodbye. I need to talk to a fellow changeling here.
She
And
just
gl-
has a troubled
glaring
look,
over-
but yeah, she like turns and
Just absolutely dropped something big on you and said, "Get the fuck out." Yeah, it's
Glare.
Celine's whole thing. Gatekeep, girl boss, blah blah blah.
Good for her. Glario
Behave.
finally lets go of Alira.
she just gives him a quick nod and heads back to the office, just like hurriedly fixing her arm back in her armor.
Look at her wander off like a little child, just who had broken a window. So sad. You could go back to the Right Master's office now. I think you have access to it still. Let me check. I may be able to drag you back. Hold on. Bleep. Pull the scene. There you go. Have fun. Now, I do believe we were in the middle of something before you had to go and save that little dragonborn. Correct?
Indeed.
Would you like to continue? Ask your questions. Find out more of what you are, what you could do, what could be capable of you in a couple thousand years?
I would.
Then ask your questions. That's why I'm here. I don't often leave my little lair. My little friend that I had chained up does not like to be left alone without company. She smirks.
A pity.
My power flickered. That is awesome. Don't do that.
Stop! You're not the Texas power grid. Knock it off! No!
Glarior turns back to Celine as he'd been watching Alira until he couldn't see her anymore.
How many full-blood changelings are there?
Me? I'm it. And I'm technically not fully, as mortals would say, alive. Though technically you can't kill a full-blooded changeling. We're spirits. We're what you would call Ellen Faye. Ancient spirits. You can't kill us. We're one step below the gods. If you wish to know how the others are dead, some gave up their forms to feed back into the green. Others were killed by the ideal masters to feed their ascension.
And what am I?
You're a result of a changeling falling in love with a Bosmer, and so on down the line, to fall near to your father, to you.
Fulmir was
very
of this
well.
blood.
He's a changeling. He just never embraced it. Therefore, he could not do the things you could do. He locked it away and became a normal Bosmer.
As normal as a half-breed could be.
Her face does soften a little bit and looks at you. There are plenty of half-breeds in this world. Some with identity issues, and others with without identity issues. There's no shame in it. Fennec's friend, Selena, was a half-breed between a Bosmer and Altmer. That Dragonborn is technically a half-breed. Do you see any shame in her?
No.
There's no shame in it. There shouldn't be. You are more powerful than any Bosmer. You can be even more powerful. Even a step below a full changeling. Isn't that what you want? Power to make those who made you suffer themselves, to know what you feel.
Of course I do.
Then embrace what you are. Don't dwell on the lines of Bosmer and changeling or half-breed. You are a changeling, first and foremost. You are you. And to the green, to all of creation, she holds out her arms, to even the gods. What your parentage is does not matter. That your mother was a Bosmer and your father was a changeling, they don't care. I don't care. I just happen to think mortals are beneath me because I'm way more powerful than them. But that's me. Friends are powerful, but they could never erase a god or an elder spirit such as myself. No one can. Yifrey tried. The only reason the ideal masters succeeded is because their little invention of soul gems to rip a spirit apart. They're alive somewhere in the soul cairn, you know that, right?
Yes.
Trapped for eternity.
Laurier shudders.
I have seen.
If you want to know about the soul cairn, maybe you should ask your dragonborn friend. The Green speaks of things she has done during her prophecies that haunt her to this day. They whisper it now. And someday you'll be able to hear it if you embrace yourself.
I do not understand how.
It is a hard thing to do, and it may take you time to do it. But you must let go of your past and all the lies and fear that Hermaeus Mora fed you. All of it. He has no power over you, just as you have no power over him.
As if it were so simple.
It is not. Do not get me wrong, it is not simple. I was enslaved by a warlock for a long time. Do you think breaking that apart was easy?
Of course not.
It will take time to dismantle it piece by piece. Start small. If you ever catch yourself thinking of something that Hermaeus Mora has told you, or your uncle, For anybody who is loyal to that fool of a Daedra, recognize it. Recognize it's something they would tell you to do. Then turn away from it. Snub your nose at it. They are not worthy to control your thoughts. You are above them. And if you need a little help, why don't you listen to that little Breton? Despite the fact she's dabbled in necromancy, she has a clean head on her shoulders. She thinks for herself.
She has already spoken harshly to me. Not that I mind.
Care is a fickle thing with mortals. She does care about you. I've seen the whole conversation. She sees you as a friend, cares about your opinion. That's why she won't admit the one truth she keeps to herself. That she would do it to save your life. To save the rest of your friends' lives. She does not, when it comes to something like that, she does not care about her own safety. She respects you enough to give herself up so you can live.
I do not expect to change her mind. I know.
No one can be forced.
I know that she is resolute in what she would sacrifice, as am I. But I had hoped that I could save someone in my life.
You did. Yourself. Count yourself in that equation. Because you are important. You have saved yourself by breaking away from Hermes Mora. You took that first step. Now go farther. It is scary walking into that inky darkness, not knowing where your foot may fall. But that's what this is all about, right? Think back to when you first started all of this. Did you expect to know each of them?
Not
Did you
immediately.
expect you would be here? Did you expect to be in this position?
Never.
You've already walked into the unknown. And you did it without thinking twice. Why not do it again?
All it has brought is pain.
Pain is life. Pain is trivial to experience. It's always going to be there, clinging like an old friend. But it scars over. It scabs. It heals. And the pain dulls. You just have to push through. Because that is real strength. To be able to walk forward into pain and not blink. Do you know how many times my physical form was destroyed, killed? Countless. And yes, that is kind of a reference to constantly running Celine's web. Phoenix even killed me. Here I am. All the stronger for it because I don't let the pain get to me, the fear, the anguish. I push forward. Because that's what we do. And she stands up and approaches you. Let me teach you something that might be useful if you ever need my aid. And she forms a few sigils in the air, and she summons a bird, a little black bird. It is an animal messenger. You give it a message, and it'll come straight to me. Ask your question into it, and it'll feed it back to me, and I'll send it back to you with a reply.
You honor me.
You and Pekasten, the only ones left. That are free. The rest of your family that lives in Apocrypha, they'll never be free. And that is their choice.
Is it in vain to save them? To tell them what I know?
You could tell them what you know, but they have to be able to be willing to listen, much like you were. You were willing to listen. You're willing to understand and shed that cage that you were in. They may not be ready, and they may never be ready. But you can tell them and hope that doing so plants the seed that will eventually sprout. That's all you could do.
So I have no choice but to lose them again.
It is not a choice. It is not your fault or theirs. It is just is.
It's his fault.
Mora's, yes. Even Falnir, it is Mora's fault.
Did you know him, Falnir?
Briefly met him. He was with Fennec when he killed me. Well, that one time. Yes, I did just say Fennec and Falnir ran. Celine's wept. Now we need to make that cannon and run it together. Bring sand into it.
Yeah, buddy.
Probably ran Slate's web and felt really bad about it afterwards.
I feel
Like,
the
oh,
shudder of the
shit.
future weighing down upon me.
Yeah. We'll set that up sometime and actually run it together. We could do it normal or veteran, up to you.
Yay.
Fennec's
You gotta
DPS,
respect
by
it to
the
a
way.
tank.
Fennec's
You gotta
DPS,
respect
by
it
the
to
way.
a tank.
I'll
Yeah.
tank.
Okay, if we run it on normal, I'll blast through literally everything.
That
Okay, then
is
I'll
true.
respect children into a healer. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
If you want to run it multiple times, I could bring in my man Marco to him.
Oh my god, I'll bring in my Mana Marco too, and we'll just run it as a gaggle of Mana Marco.
I mean, technically, we can just run it on normal and just like all DPS it and just melt everything.
Yeah. One run that's serious roleplay, the other one 4 Mana Marcos enter Celine Web.
Eat your
Hey,
heart
pet
out,
rock.
Akatosh. How's this for a dragon break?
They start a boy band.
Anyways. Oh my god. What's the boy band's name?
Good
Mana Marco?
question.
Anyways.
Glarior gets like a look of pain on his face.
As I said, life is pain, especially for us changelings. We're unwanted by the Adric gods, spurned and vilified by the Daedric princes because we're powerful. Power they can never have. But we push forward. Because what better revenge and what better spite is there than to show them all we will persist until the end of this Kalpa and beyond. She kind of has like a joyful smirk on her face when she says that, like kind of like, yeah.
Will I persist?
If you embrace enough of your changeling side, you could live thousands and thousands of years. You become powerful enough with your magic. You could be like the greats. Vanis Galarian, Devaith, Fear, Mana Marco. Persisting well beyond a natural lifespan. You have 2 cards in your hand.
Two?
Your use of magic and being a changeling.
Were the circumstances less dire? Eternity is all I would want.
Make it yours then. I think you can handle it better than that silly Nerevarine. You can barely cope with the fact he's immortal.
At least Caldron would see eternity with me.
That is true. Let's hope he doesn't fall downstairs and break his neck and end up back with Mana Marco. Because the downside to his immortality is it's fed to him through a Daedric prince. And there's no way to break his version.
I wish there was.
From what I've understood and was told by my little animal messengers who have ears and have been listening for me, as well as what I see through the green. Mana Marco's perfected that. The only way to get a soul somewhat like a Daedra's, like Caldron's, is through him. He has that control. He chooses whether or not his revenants come back to life or not. And he is very picky about who gets it. Did you know that? There's maybe 10 revenants.
It should not be his choice. It should be mine. He is mine.
Caldron is yours. Because you see, Caldron's alive right now. But if he were to die, that's when he's at Manamarco's beck and call.
And he will not.
There you go. Send Manamarco back to his pathetic little plane. Close it off from Nern, and you're set. Take time to practice what I've taught you. How to listen to nature. Perfect your skills that you know and embrace what you are. And you will become a very powerful changeling. To the point where your boss Maryblood will just only be flavor. Like salt in a pot of stew.
Clarior gets a dangerous look on his face.
Like, yes, immortality!
It's like that same look that he'd had when he saw a black book. Like, that has to be mine, and it will be mine, and I will kill anyone and do anything to make it mine.
There's that determination. And to be fair, Celine's probably not the best teacher for this. She's such a
fucking
bad
just like
influence. She is such a bad influence.
Yup. No, it's fine. This is perfect. They're
Totally
perfect
fine.
for each
Don't worry about
other.
it. Yeah. Hi, Grandma. I see that you're like me.
Hi, Grandma. What if we, like, I don't know.
Grandma's like,
Yeah.
hey, you see that candy in that kid's hand over there? Go fucking steal it. Fuck that kid.
Fucking
Oh, and punch the
yoink.
kid in the face, too.
Beats the shit out of him,
She
kicks
is-
him down the stairs.
Ugh.
My candy, bitch.
Thank you, Shade. Thank you. Can't believe Glarier just got worse.
I don't know if I consider this worse or better. Both? I don't know.
It's not
moving
Hermaeus
somewhere on
Moras. He's straight line down the path. Not better or not worse.
He's getting worse in the other direction.
Oh, hey, that dark cave over there? Nah, I'm gonna go down that dark cave.
It's like walking backwards into Apocrypha. He turns around and starts walking backwards the other way.
Yeah. Now, could you do me a favor when you go back up to your friends after we're done? Send Vanis down. Don't tell him I'm here. I want to surprise him. She has that, like, brief, like, eyes go wide, then back to normal eye smile sort of thing. Like, hey, I'm gonna fuck with that guy.
Very well.
Give me a second.
Controlling Prince versus Chaos Goblin Spirit.
Pretty much what it is. It's like, hey,
Yeah.
do you want to be shackled or do you want to be chaotic neutral?
Chaotic neutral, yeah.
Okay.
Let's go egg cars with Grandma.
Yeah. Anyway, Glarior gives a little dip of his head, turns and like starts to walk away, and then turns back to her.
What? No more questions? And she kind of
One
gives a pouty,
for now.
mocking pouty lip. What's that?
Why a spider?
A spider, you say? You really want to know about that? As I stall for time to bring up her Wikipedia page because I forgot the name of the spider god.
Yeah.
Shh, don't worry, chat. I didn't just say that out loud.
I win
Because
as a
I
player.
am
I, made
high
God
priest.
look up something.
Because I'm a high priestess of Shagrath. You do know who that is, right?
He gives a nod.
The goddess of spiders. Or I was. But you know, Daedric princess and all. You make the connection. It's like, oh wait.
He gets like a thoughtful look on his face for all of 2 seconds, and then something seems to click, and he just nods a couple times.
No, the god of spies is Shai Hulud, okay?
Dude.
Dude! By the way, I made it to the deep desert.
He he gives like a thoughtful look.
I was trying to hide the fact that they're not who they really were. They just behaved like an elder spirit. Funny how plots work. Even though it says on the page that, like, Shagrath is a completely separate elder spirit, I'm making the connection. That's my fanon. Because who is the goddess of spiders in lore and plots and would do shit like this? Mafala.
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 Yeah, the Daedra go by many names.
Oh, yeah. And because Shagrath does have a completely separate page, doesn't mean that they're not Mafala.
Yeah. He,
It just hasn't been
Glarior-
revealed that they are.
yeah. Secret.
Shh.
Glarior, like, looks at the ground and then squints.
What, are you surprised that a Daedric prince went for me too? Tried.
Of course not.
I just enjoy spiders because they could climb on everything now. And I can leave little webs right at face height of mortals and make them walk into it. You get this sense she likes fucking with mortals.
He gets like a weird. His sincere smile is weird to look at. It's
He
fucking
shudders in his sleep. Why did I just
Stop
shudder?
that.
he gives like a cock of his lip and a scrunch of his nose. And he shakes his head a couple times.
I have many questions, but none of them pressing.
Do visit. You're one of the few that is allowed in my lair without any trouble. Vanis Galarian being the other. And I
Of
am
course.
well aware that Manamarco could have heard that. Don't really care.
I told you,
Yeah,
Wade.
Oh my god, she's such a bitch. She's such a bitch. And he's scared, scurrying off like that, hiding behind his little barrier.
If only you had raised me.
And he turns to start like walking back to the tower.
Oh, that was adorable. Thank you. Have a good trip to defeating a Daedric prince, son. And she blows you a kiss and just turns back into a spider and goes and hides in a tree.
He like looks over his shoulder towards her and like gives her like a grimace, and then walks back to join the others.
Yeah. She's such a shit. I love her.
There we go. Back to the Right Master's office. Glarior shows up. He still has that look of... He hasn't had it for a while, but that look of, like, dangerous need to know something. It is written all over his face, as clear as bloodlust.
He would definitely see Talzin awake, but not looking at him. His head is in his journal as he flips a page.
Is Venice... I'm assuming
He's still
that
awake.
Venice
He's
is,
leaned
like,
over a
still-
book. Yeah. He's leaned over a journal and he's writing.
Okay.
I'd be more
Glarior
concerned about
gives,
the
like-
3 old men over there who are probably going to wake up with an awful backache.
Yup. Glarior, like, gives one total glance to his party and then just, like, beelines for Venice.
He stops and looks to you. Yes.
I've forgotten the word. Yeah, courtyard, I guess.
You have a guest in the courtyard.
All right. He pulls out a necklace, pulls it on, and leaves. On the way, he looks to Arin, who is still awake. Make sure nobody touches my things. I trust you, not that one. He points to Feldrin. He's like, what the fuck, man?
If Aaron was awake, he'd be feeling very guilty right now.
While he's gone, Glarior's just gonna, like, look at the shit on his desk. Old habits die hard.
A lot of books written in Old Mary. And magic. His magic code. His personal magic code. You might take psychic
For, like-
damage if you look too long.
It's fine, he was an apocrypher, he's used to that.
One
For
thing
all
you
of, like,
do
5
notice.
seconds.
One thing you do notice is his note-taking style is fucking atrocious. It's all over the place, in the margins, between lines. It's awful. Comparatively, when you saw Manamarco's book, it was a lot neater.
That's why Falnir joined Manamarco, because Manamarco, like Falnir, has good handwriting and
Yes.
note-taking etiquette. Nothing else, that's
Yeah.
the only reason why.
Venice has shitty note-taking etiquette.
Glarior,
He's
like,
smart.
shakes
He's
his
good.
head, like... Cannot believe this shit.
I'd
He
leave
looks
his stuff
offended at
alone.
the pages.
Yeah, Ara just kind of looking over like the plinth. I'd leave his shit alone.
I'm not touching anything. It's
All right.
terrible handwriting.
She looks to Galmar. Maybe somebody actually finally beat you at that. Galmar just waves a hand. Fuck you, Galmar. You got shit handwriting too.
Stalks back over to Caldron and just flops on him. He doesn't flop on him, but he does, like, I am
Torpedoes
using
that
this man
down.
as a bed. Yeah.
Buddy Sam.
Fucking elbow drops him. No.
But chase the bomb!
Calgin somehow sleeps through that.
I mean, yeah, Glarior's a fussy sleeper. He's probably used to it by now.
This is
By
probably,
the
like,
way,
the 30th time.
Alira, Glarior, Celine said something to you that is a little alarming.
You mean
smidge
about
alarming.
Marco moving his realm onto Somerset?
Yeah.
Yup. He's in panic mode. He's like going,
Park my moon
oh
right
god,
here.
my right hand's dead. Panic button. God, do it now.
Would he have, I don't even know what the word for it is, brought back Fennec, like, right away?
No, I have a promise to you, like I did my other games, is that when you kill an anchorite, they're dead for the campaign. I would not bring them back immediately because then that means you have to fight them again.
Kind of
that's a
funny
good
though.
point. Yeah, I guess I was just thinking, like, if I wasn't sure if he could just like bring him back and they just chill on the Necromancer's moon.
Yeah, because like he doesn't bring him back immediately because he would send, knowing Mana Marco, he'd send him back out immediately because he's starting to get in a panic mode. Much like
Makes
he
sense.
did when Molag Bal figured out what that Mana Marco was trying to usurp his power. He went into frickin' panic mode because he's like, oh shit, I've been found out. So, yeah, my promise is you kill an anchorite, they're dead for the campaign. So it feels like they're dying because it is a super shitty thing of a GM to do to constantly bring a bad guy back after they've been killed. Players need that gratification that they actually did something and made progress. You know?
Mm-hmm.
And I want you to make progress. In bringing Fennec back, which is essentially BBEG number 2, that's not cool. Is really good tea. Anyways. You guys all settle down for a rest. And soon... morning comes. And as the first of you start to wake up, Vanis Galarian reappears through the portal again. He was out there a long time. Talking to his buddy, hasn't talked to her since like the second era. My god.
My god.
When he walks back in, Taliesin looks up from what he was doing, which was finishing off his notes of recently. Enjoy your conversation, right, Master?
I did. It was quite nice seeing her again. I haven't had a conversation like that since I stumbled into her forest in the early Second Era. Enjoyable.
Well, I hope it puts...
You're smart enough to start connecting dots. Like, wait. What is your passive history?
Still shit because I've not
14.
been able to do anything with it. Cries.
If you want, you can active roll that.
Sure. Where is it again? There it is.
17? Takes a minute, but you eventually connect the dots because you've read tales of Vanis Galarian and his exploits. It was... Celine was here. On Artaeum.
I mean, he already knew that because Alira told him.
Yeah.
It's the only reason why he made the comment in the first place.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, I was busy being a bitch. Okay.
Yeah, no, Taliesin
Being a
knows.
bitch takes full attention.
In the text RP that I did with her, Alira kind of alluded or just straight up told Taliesin, who was awake, what happened. So he knows that Celine was there, and he knows about like something relating to Alira's necromancy usage, but he hasn't said anything to anyone else yet.
Nobody said anything about Manamarco yoinking his realm onto Nern.
Nope. He doesn't know that.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
She was busy
Fine.
asking for his opinion on if Vanis would kill her if he found out that she was using necromancy.
And Taliesin definitely gave his opinion.
Yeah.
As he is one to do.
Yeah, the yapper. He.
Of course, Celine being the bitch that she is, he already knows. And she said something to him.
Trust me, I know.
So he
Like I said, being a bitch is a full-time job.
For her.
Someone's gotta do it.
So he.
God, I have a feeling she's just gonna make spiders appear in front of Tiny now just to fuck with him.
Don't be mean.
Could. So, when Vanis makes the comment, Taliesin will stand up, stretch, and nod. Well, I'm hoping that gives you some peace of mind in these trying times, Master Galarian.
Some peace of mind, though. He does look right to Alira. I would like a word with the cleric right there.
He looks at
Yes.
Alira
In
immediately,
private.
Slowly.
immediately concerned.
Actually, no,
face.
at that, I take that back. She would not. She would have been half asleep, so like she was waking up slowly, and then hearing that, she just like jolts awake, and her whole spine just like stiffens.
Why don't we
Go
for a walk?
In that same
He
whispering
He has that
Voice.
voice,
Gone
disappointed
pale.
dad look. He has the disappointed dad look.
No.
in that same whispery voice that only it's tailored towards Alira could hear. Well, looks like you aren't given a choice anymore. Good luck.
She just gulps.
Celine, why do you gotta be a bitch?
Damn, girl.
God, everyone is. Nobody can keep a secret in
Yeah.
this campaign.
Slightly sarcastic voice. He says,
Look,
I will pray
Celine
to Zenithar."
would do that sort of crap, okay?
Fucking snitches, I swear to God.
Snitches, in her case, have gotten stitches many times and has not learned her lesson.
Face.
I think she's allowed.
Yeah, she's been tortured long enough. Let her be a gossipy little shit. He's
Yeah,
going
she
to stand
does.
after like organizing his desk, closing a book, and tucking it into a pocket in his robes. He's going to look to you, Lyra. I think we should go for a walk, don't you?
As you wish. Her throat is just tight and she kind of squeaks it out. And she walks slowly towards the portal and steps through.
He walks through with her.
Some of the trouble.
Ooh, you're in trouble. And he leads you not to the field where you were having the conversation with Glarier, or where the farm fields are, or the trees, or the fountain. He leads you all the way back to the trader's vault and lead you inside. And once the door shuts, I'm to understand you dabbled in necromancy.
Her
As he
spine
shuts
just
the door to the vault.
stiffens again. It's not. It was only for the good of the party. I haven't raised the body or anything. I just want to keep them alive. If we lose, then it's over. He wins.
Let me tell you a little tale. Manimarco started with small things, as did Fennec. Fennec used some necromancy when stopping the dragons in the Second Era, the 3 dragons that plagued northern and southern elsewhere when they were released from their vault. It slowly grew. I knew it. Everybody knew it. Even Kurgan and Ocelina knew it, and none of us really did anything about it because he was doing it for the greater good. As you say. The problem with necromancy, with any of the dark, esoteric arts, or profane magic, is that it corrupts absolutely. It will slowly poison. Over time, if it needs to. Manimarco started small. Experiments on rats. Trying to figure out how to increase the capacity of a soul gem. Turned into raising a guar from the dead. One that has been previously dead. He did not kill it. He walks over to the globe. Looks it over. That slowly grew into killing and raising students, fellow students, colleagues from the dead. And then the monstrosity, which Fennec did stop. Necromancy at its core, at its nature, is not inherently good. It cannot be used for good. There was one person who tried to use necromancy for the greater good. She still ended up falling into the worm cult in later years. And now she is dead. This is not something that should be trifled with. If you are struggling for ways to keep your friends alive, then you come and seek out those who have greater experience with these things and how they work to aid you. Asking for help is not a sign of weakness as much as Manimarco says it is. It is a sign of knowledge and wishing to learn and grow. If you want to have a hope of joining any place that teaches magic these days, whether it be the Synod with Anphilius Turan, or here with the Sigics, or even the College of Whispers, if you really want to torture yourself that much, you need to understand that the profane arts are completely off limits for a reason. Because now not only are you dabbling in them to try and save your friends, you are also giving in to what Manimarco wants. everybody at his feet, whether indirectly or directly.
She's just shifted to gripping her right arm as he speaks.
Let me see. I wish to see how bad this corruption is and how soon I can fix it. I may be able to fix some of it now, but if it's entrenched enough, it may take some time to do it. But I will at least be able to protect you from Manamarco utilizing that corruption against you.
I think she was looking down at her feet. Like, she couldn't really look him in the eye as he was saying all this stuff. But then at that last part, she looks up at him suddenly, her eyes going a bit wide.
Because let me make myself clear, he is a god now. And he is holding up a finger, and he's doing the dad finger wagging thing. He could do much more than powerful magic. In his realm, he can bend reality to his will. You've seen the Necromancer's moon. Imagine what he could do to you since you've been seeded with necromancy.
When we faced my ancestor, he said that it would eventually kill my body, but he didn't say anything like that.
He did become a lich eventually. He had to increase his power in the profane arts. It could kill you because you are a follower of the Aedra and you are pure of heart. It'd be the same as if I tried to cast necromancy if I was inexperienced. I would never cast necromancy myself because I would just be giving in to exactly what Manamarco wanted me to do. Do you know how many times he has coaxed me to use necromancy? Before and after our relationship, during it.
A lot, I imagine.
Many times. One distinct time he motions to the table behind you two. At this very table. Bent over a book. Only lit by candlelight. Studying mysticism. His voice right in my ear. Can still feel his breath. Give in, Galarian. Imagine how powerful you would be. I could help you. Where do you think we would be if I had given in? Even dabbled a little bit.
She frowns with a sigh. Or
let it go.
She returns her gaze down to her feet. She does shift her cloak so that it's off of her arm.
He does take your arm and gently pull up your sleeve. Not as rough as Glarior. He's just like holding your arm in his open hand underneath your arm. He's gently pulling back the sleeve. And he's looking it over. How far does it extend?
When we first faced my ancestor, He struck me across the chest with his necromantic blade. And that mark is still there. And these...
I can.
She gestures to her arm. Reach towards it.
Things that can be fixed. And I can fix it. If you so wish, but you must forget the knowledge of those spells. You must never use necromancy again, or they'll come right back to where they left off. And even worse. Like picking at a scab.
Her face contorts at that. She gives a nod.
Good. We'll go back to my office and I'll fix it. And next time, if you have a dilemma where you feel you need to use necromancy, know there's always a different path. Always. Because like it or not, I have necromancy in my blood now, thanks to Mana Marco, but I still refuse to use that power. Real responsibility comes from within, not from without. Yes, I did just Spider-Man that. With great power comes great responsibility. Thank you, Uncle Ben. Do you promise to not do that again? And if you keep to that promise, you are welcome here on Arteum to learn. You tell me what spells you use to cause this, and I will replace them with non-profane magic versions. Do we have a deal?
She pauses for a moment. Her face still
You just got
tight.
invited to be a Sigic monk.
It's been a whirlwind of like a 24 hours for her.
Yeah, it really has been. And you got your grandfather's bakery shop, and now you're like, I could be a Sigic monk, which is so prestigious. You just got accepted to Oxford or Harvard, essentially.
Damn, bitch, you got into Yale.
Yeah.
She does respond. Perhaps he was right. Maybe there is another way.
There is always another way. Countless ways, countless paths. You are smart, or else I wouldn't have offered you to become a Sigic monk. Think outside the box, because that's what my Sigic order is about. Understood?
Understood.
Come, let's fix your problem. Or rather, stick it to Mana Marco, don't you? He seems to be like in a good mood now, like, yeah, I'm gonna fucking stick it to that asshole.
Seeing his mood improve, she does get a bit of a smile and chuckle. There's a
Okay,
bit more
back to the
hope
right
her than
master's
there was
office.
before.
Yeah. Nothing like a Vanis Galarian talk, am I right? You guys watch as Vanis and Alira walk through the portal. Cloak and armor off, down to your shirt and your pants. Let's get this fixed.
And he is mid-sentence talking with Glarier, and then is like, what?
What?
Glarier. like,
Anyway, so she just
Looks
strips
over
and
at
then she just heads.
Straight to business, and he points toward the circle that's carved on the ground.
Alira, what? Just big question mark face.
I'll
You two,
explain later.
move away from the plinth, please. Galmar just flat stares at him, kind of angry, and Feelfer walks over, grabs him by the shoulder of his armor, and hauls him off to the side.
Unsurprising that he's so forward with his requests.
No use dancing around a subject such as this.
Of course not.
Tiny has that, like, worried puppy dog face of, like, what's happening?
You Nord, stay out. I don't want you getting caught in this. Who knows what the hell would happen to you.
He doesn't move. He just is staring at Alira.
I would listen to the right master.
He takes, like, half a step back.
She looks over at Vanis.
Little further, please. He is staring you down.
He goes back to Glarier, like, listening to what he was gonna say, but his eyes
I
are on
don't know what's
Alira.
going on. Poor Tiny. He's so confused right now. It's kind of cute.
Tiny is cute.
Ah.
Is
Heart
should I
emoji.
stand here?
Please. I'm trying to find the spell that a 5e spell that would work this. Give
Remove
me a
curse,
sec.
probably.
Yeah, remove curse at like 9th level would do the trick.
Greater restoration.
Or that. Yeah.
Dispel magic.
No, it would be greater restoration, I think. That would probably do the trick. I'm trying to find it on his sheet. Am I blind? Probably. That explains why I'm wearing glasses, actually.
You didn't account for
Fucking
Vanish's sheet. Got him.
Ah! I'm blind. And he is going to use telekinesis to call his staff to his hand. Same one that's in the latest expansion. You know, the cool one that Gabrielle had. Let's not worry about her. It's okay. She's alive. She's fine.
Uh-huh.
She's fine. And he is going to cast Greater Restoration at the 9th level. As his staff just ignites with magic, and a beam from the gem in the circle on the top of the staff shoots straight into her chest. And Alira, you can just feel that heaviness from the necromancy that has poisoned your body crawling up your veins back to where the scar is on your chest. And then it slowly feels like it's being compressed into a bead on your chest. And then you just feel kind of like a weird pop in your chest. It's not like incredibly painful. It does like burn or sting, kind of like an Indian burn as it crawls up your arms. And then you just feel like a tightness in your chest, and then almost like a joint popping when you crack your knuckles or something, or you bend your knee wrong when you're like over 30. That one's specific. Don't worry about it.
It's so real. Or you wake up and everything hurts.
Yeah, wake up and everything hurts, and you just feel a pop. And then the circle glows bright as that tightness in your chest continues to build and build and build, and then just flashes, and there's the pop, and you just feel light again. It's almost like you're relieved of weight you didn't realize you were carrying. You no longer feel heavy in the mind and the body. Now, how do you feel? Did that work?
Yeah, I feel like she was probably gritting her teeth as that was happening, but then, like, at the lightness, she has a bit of a surprised look. Like, I feel lighter now somehow.
That's what profane magic does to you. It slowly adds weight to your being without you even realizing it. Like putting a frog in a cold pot of water and slowly putting more logs on the fire.
Her eyebrows furrow.
Now let's discuss these. You pull up your sleeves. They're gone. Completely. The veins are no longer black. You don't feel that scar hurting anymore. And if you lift like the collar of your shirt and look down your shirt at the scar, it looks just like a normal scar now. Gnarled, looks like you were just slashed with an ordinary sword.
Yeah.
I mean, she could always choose to turn back to necromancy, but the next time she
right back
casts necromancy, she will have to do that roll immediately. She still has choice. Development one way or another, whether she sticks to this path or goes back down necromancy. It's up to her. Vanis is just doing his thing of like sticking it to Manamarco. Because they have a very unhealthy relationship, those two.
No, that's fine. I just find it funny, like, all the veins are gone. It's like, no, my character development, the scars.
My cool tats, man!
That's the only reason why I was making a joke.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
God damn, my cool tats are gone!
As she does, look over her arm and, like, sees that the scars are gone. Her eyebrows are just raised. And she's got, her expression's a bit brighter. Like, there's a bit of a smile behind it.
Now, what spells did you use to cause this in the first place? And I'll see about crafting you replacement ones. They may not be done until after you defeat Manamarco, but at the very least, he won't be able to manipulate the darkness that was in you.
She gives a nod and pulls out her spell book. And yeah, she'd show him the life transference spell that was in Manamarco's notes that she had copied down.
That was like the only one you used, or?
And then Blight, which would be past that section because she had copied it from Morganeth's grimoire.
Yeah.
And she would mention like about the Blight being from Morganeth's grimoire.
I do not know that person, but they seem to be a bad sort wherever they are. I will see to writing you new ones. Go ahead and send those two specific spell names to me, and I will write a version that is non-necromantic in nature. They'll pretty much be close to the same version that they are there, but they'll be more tailored toward the lighter side of magic, because unlike in 5e, in Elder Scrolls, necromancy is automatically evil. It's no question about it. You're ripping souls from Aetherius, where they're resting peacefully, to fucking puppet them around for fun. That's evil. Yeah?
Throughout the entire thing, Tiny has been waiting for Vanis to... He's been like a dog waiting for a ball to be thrown, waiting for the, like, can I approach? So he's basically, like, shooting daggers, like, can I go? Can I go?
He notices, but he's not done yet. And he...
Okay.
As he looks over the spells, sees the names, and when that's done, he looks to you. So what's your choice? Are you going to go with Endophilius, or would you like to be a part of the Sigic Order? And that's when everybody finds out. Oh God, she just got a Yale invitation. You don't have to stay here all the time. You can... I would not take away your bakery from you.
Alright, let's go. I feel like she can feel the stairs on the back of her head. And it's just like making her head swim a bit like,
Definitely feel Glariors.
Arin from the back, I'd do it. If I could cast magic appropriately, I would do it.
Holy crap.
Mine's all
Oh,
innate. Feldrin is just like sitting back, drinking some water from his flask. You want to deal with that idiot? Fennis shoots him a glare. He just shrugs.
You have an opportunity to learn from a very prestigious academy, or learn directly from the Mer that popularized the use of magic for many, many years. I think the choice is clear, Lyra.
Oh, she would definitely be my student.
That I have no doubt.
I would not trust it to the other lore masters. Are you crazy? They're all idiots. He just called his colleagues dumbasses.
Tails and smiles.
Be able to travel freely between Artaeum and Tamriel.
Of course! Like I said, I would not take your bakery away from you.
She does look towards Tiny to try to gauge if he has some sort of reaction.
Like, just let me go.
Oh, fine, you can move.
Immediately flies to her and lifts her into the air. And then is like looking up. He has a 26 strength. He like easily just like yoinks you into the air and is just like looking at you.
Wow.
Big
He has this
puppy eyes.
worried face of like, what happened? What's new? What's this? Play the Jack Skellington theme song. What's new? What's this?
Damn it!
I think from up there,
Beat her
she
to
does
it.
look down at how tall is Vanis?
You're like 8 feet in the air.
is yeah, you're definitely above Venice, but Venice is like 6'10", 6'11". Mannimarco's 7 foot even.
So she looks down to Venice and says, I would be honored to be your student then.
Then report back for your first day of lessons after you send Mannimarco back to his realm. With a couple days rest afterwards, of course. That would most likely be fairly trying.
I think her face just shifts from like this sheepish smile to like a gleaming smile that just fills her whole face. Yes, sir. I will do that.
Good. Now looks over to Feron. I do believe you have something to do, right? You're the last one left that hasn't done anything. Belgian looks up. Yeah. Supposed to go to the Azura statue. Whenever he's ready.
Well, I'm personally a big proponent of doing that as soon as possible, but if that's not an option, then well, you won't hear me complain.
Well, everybody here is important, and seeing as you 6 are the lot sending my ex back to his realm, I think you are a little bit more important at this point in time.
It's such a weird job to hand to us.
Blame the scrolls for
Oh.
that.
Yeah, you're next. You're next. Woohoo!
The scrolls do not lie, my friend, and they often pick people from inconsequential backgrounds. Just think back to where you started from, Wherever that was.
I guess that depends.
Arin kind of chuckles. Yeah, I do remember how you guys were out of your depth when we faced that dragon at Silent Moons. He just grins at you.
Still feel like we're kind of out of our depth now, but can't be helped.
Taliesin will put a gentle hand on Feron's shoulder. If you think about it, everyone is out of their depth. Even that one. And he points at Venice.
I beg your pardon, I don't think I'm out of my depth.
Your pardon is begged, right, master? Looks at me, back to Feron.
I should probably mention the task that Azura has bestowed
She was
upon
in
me,
that-
right?
Yeah, sorry. Oh, I didn't realize that was a whisper. Hold on a second. Keep going.
Okay.
I'm an idiot.
I should
Keep going.
relay. I guess I should relay what task I've been bestowed upon by Azura when I last spoke to her.
Mm-hmm. And that would be?
My next task is to find out where exactly Cylinder's been hiding.
Oh, we could find that out right now. Would you like to know?
Yeah, that would be really useful.
He circles around the 2 lovebirds and goes over to the orb on the table. And puts a hand on it.
I hope she won't
And
mind
you
the
see him
shortcut.
cast Scry. Arin, who is very interested, pulls away from Ulfric, gets up and wants to see this. And Ulfric is like, Arin, what? I just want to see where he is. piece of shit. She has strong feelings about Selenir.
I just want to talk to him. I just want to talk to him. I just want to
to talk to him. I just want to talk to him. Loads shotgun.
Man, join the club.
Please take a number.
It's like that scene in Airplane where there's like a line for me.
Yeah, oh my god, yeah. And he does bring up an image. It is of inside of a temple, like before. Except this time you can't see the back of the temple, where you previously saw your family members that he had imprisoned held. There's some sort of magical wall blocking off vision through it. And he seems to be pacing and muttering to himself. To stop them. Only way to make him happy, we must stop. Those fools! Should have killed them when I first had the chance. He is pissed. And he seems to be, like, slipping mentally a little bit.
Looks like we're getting to him. Thumbs up.
Finally, the bastard.
No matter. Couple more days. And can't make Manamarco leave. Oh, brilliant plan. Take that, Fennec. You didn't come up with that one, I did.
Oh, superiority complex.
He does have he's got a jealousy complex is what he has. He does not like the fact Fennec was the right hand and not him. Yeah, big inferiority complex.
Baby.
Oh, you cry more, cute bitch.
Yeah, Feron looks highly amused at him fucking whining about this.
Pacing and just like losing his fucking mind. But what is concerning is you all see that wall, and by this time Ulfric is getting up out of curiosity to look. You all see that wall of rippling magic that cannot be seen through. It's almost like opaque glass, but it's iridescent and it's shimmering and moving. It is blocking the vision of the back section where you last saw your family's last time he did this scry.
Taliesin would motion to that. It looks like he's still in the Temple of Ariel, but what is that? That barrier?
It is a magical barrier meant to block or contain people without them being able to be seen outside. Think of a modified tiny hut. You know, my spell that I created.
Or Devaith's magnificent
yes,
mansion?
Leoman's tiny hut is his now, so.
Vanis's tiny hut versus Devaith's magnificent mansion.
They have a one-up relationship. They're constantly trying to one-up each other.
He's gonna look at Vanis. Oh, like Devaith's magnificent mansion.
Is that really what he calls it?
You see his lower eyelid twitch.
He's like
Feron
a
is like,
very...
Yes! Like that.
Oh, could they function the same
Feldrin
way?
in the corner just kind of laughing.
He's asking genuinely for what's a... Oh, good thing they function the same way. Was unsure. Well, that's unfortunate.
It is a barrier. I don't know why he suddenly has it blocked off. That concerns me. He did something.
What exactly is he doing behind it?
I don't know. I'm trying to pass the sensor through it, as you could see, and it's not passing through. So whatever he did, it's preventing scrying through it.
Well, if you can't pass through it with this type of orb, which is Mana Marco's, I don't think Cylinder was the one that did that.
It is possible that Mana Marco did it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, as to what he's doing, I've seen madness like this before. He's probably trying to make sure that the prisoners in there don't see his facade dropping.
Doesn't want to
Hmm.
embarrass
Doesn't-
himself, I guess.
Doesn't want to show weakness.
Possible. There's a few possibilities to this. This is just how many possibilities. That roll was how many possibilities he comes up with. Higher the roll, the less possibilities, and more narrowed on the actual one. Either that, Cylinder did cast this and he's hiding something about your family members, or he moved to them. That's two possibilities right there. The worst possibility, without Fennec's evening force to this whole plan, those two have done something truly atrocious.
What do you mean?
You either killed them, or they swapped out for something that would really hurt you.
Looking forward to
Knowing
cutting the
Mana
guy
Marco, it's possible he killed them. But my thought on that, and he starts pacing, my thought on that is, if he did kill them, that takes incentive away of keeping you under control, or trying to leash you. What could it be?
Well, believe me, I'd be unleashed in that case.
Yes, he would want to keep you restrained. But he would want to make you hurt for killing his friend. What could it be? There's always the question. Either way, it's not good, and they need to be stopped. Particularly before his realm becomes fully a part of Nirn.
Well, thankfully.
Few days.
I mean, thankfully we haven't seen it move as of yet. As far as I'm aware.
Well, the funny thing about the difference between the planes is you do have Nirn, which is in the plane of Mundus, and he does use magic to trace it out. And it starts looking like, the pizza pie. And he does, do dots for each of the individual realms. The thing about Mana Marco is, he is a Daedric prince that is native to Mundus. So his
Right.
realm is in the space between Oblivion and Nirn itself. So we wouldn't necessarily see it happen unless it was night. And we may have to be closer currently. I have no doubt, and he's just kind of calculating in his head. You could see his eyes flick up to the ceiling like he's thinking. Probably by tomorrow night, we will be able to see it from here. Keep in mind, he's probably doing it from Alinor itself, not expecting you to make a direct assault.
Well, considering that once we are done with Feron's thing and we make a proper plan once we get back here, that's where we'll be heading.
Make sure you get the plan together perfectly, and Devate's spell to hide you Get that put in your book, Alira. That is your first piece of homework from me.
It already is.
Thank God
She
for
just-
that.
Oh!
She would say it like quietly though, like kind of like shyly.
Yeah, and the green-haired lady in the corner just points at you, nerd! What the fuck is that?
Tagged with nerd emoji.
Nerd!
I
Well
don't
done,
have
then.
The magicka innately to cast it, though. I have to use a potion.
How many do you have of fortified magicka potions?
She shifts through her pack.
Should have 2 if I recall.
I used 1, yes, so I have 1 left.
You need 2 more. I will work on that immediately. I will have motions to Arn, or help me, since she's quite proficient in alchemy. And we'll have you 2 more. That'll be 1 for Devaith's Shroud of Obscurity, and 2 for attempts to send him back to his realm.
He's gonna give us like 5 potions at this point. Oh shit.
No, well, he's going to give you he's going to give you a few fortify magicka potions, and he'll probably give you Aaron will probably give you a couple healing potions. Because she's an overachiever when it comes to alchemy.
Yeah, and Vanus already was working on like the weaker fortified magicka potions.
Yeah, the ones that give you like 2 spell slots above. What's the highest you can naturally cast, Alira? I'll tell me which
right
one I have
now-
to give you.
Right now it's a 5th level. Next level,
Okay, so
it'll
you-
be 6th.
Okay, yeah, you'll get to 6th level soon. Or, yeah, you'll get to 6th level soon, because currently your XP is 243. I'm probably going to give you a big chunk today, because that was top-notch roleplay right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, yeah, I'm looking at my notes right now. So, that will still have to be a greater, because a greater is... So you got the lessers, the simple ones, which are 1 to 2 spell slots above. Then the common ones, which are 2 to 3. And then the graders, which are 4 to 5, and the superiors, which is 5 to 6. Because there is supreme ones, which is 7, 8, and 9, which they will give you the amount of spell slots above your casting in exhaustion. So, who can you imagine 9 freaking levels of exhaustion from 1 spell?
I would rather die.
Yeah. Yeah, you will get pretty high today, and you should be 18th level next session, unless you face Syl in your next session. Then you should be like halfway to 20 at that point. Because he's a massive chunk of EXP. Huge.
Hey boy.
Baron already looks
Yeah.
ready to just like fisticuffs with him.
I dare say, sir, I will engage in fisticuffs with you. Oh.
Rules.
Rolls up sleeves. So,
Tiny gets excited. Who said fisticuffs?
wanna fight?
Figment
Yes.
of your imagination, friend.
Okay.
So, well, I suppose you should get moving. We don't want to leave this for too long. You have, by my thoughts and calculations, probably 3 to 4 days before his realm is completely entrenched on Tamriel cannot be removed. Sound good?
Plenty. That's plenty of time. Shouldn't slow down now.
And I really don't want to live next to my ex.
I think that'll be the least of your concerns, Manus.
That is true. Good luck, especially to you, Feron. You're going to need it. Azura's not easy to deal with. Feldrin from the background, standing up. Yeah. Not easy to deal with, but she's pretty decent.
Baron is just like looking up. It's like, alright, I'll have to take your word on that then.
You might meet her, so...
Oh.
Oh.
Gets it.
Taliesin will once again
There we go.
gently pat Baron on... Hello, words. Gently pat Feron on the back. It's fine. They're not as intimidating up close, I assure you. Smiles.
Yeah, sure, Daedric Prince is not that intimidating up close. Shall we make some potions? Narn wants to Venice.
No point in prolonging the inevitable. On our way then.
Can you guys all gather together? I'll bring you back to the Tamriel map. Wee!
I just had a thought that was stupid. Just Vanis and or Feldrin saying that you'll have to meet her. Feron and the rest of the party just smiles because they've already met her in the flesh.
Arn's probably aware Feldrin gossips. I
was just thinking that. Like, I was like, wait, didn't we meet all the princes already?
Not all of them. Trust me, you don't want to meet all of them.
I meant when we were trying to leave the Daedric
We
realm
met.
the first
We
time.
met a majority of them.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, you did not meet, like, you saw Mayroon Stagon. You didn't meet him. You didn't meet Malegbal, because you definitely don't want to meet that guy. You didn't meet Periite or Clavicus Vile. Who else you didn't meet?
We didn't meet.
There's a couple.
Boethia, Mephala, or Vermina.
Oh, that's obvious, because they're Manamarco's allies. They would have turned you straight over to Manamarco.
But we did unfortunately meet Namira.
Yeah, she was fucking with you a little bit. That was funny.
And then everyone else we met.
And the player for Gaston was all down for that. He was like, yes.
Heck yeah.
Even
Feldrin
Juggalo.
builds up a teleport, and you are gone with a crack. And you appear in the snowy peaks south of Winterhold. The wind is blowing. It is fucking cold. It's that sea of ghosts there, baby.
Chilly as always.
And Feldrin looks to you guys. There's really nowhere truly safe here unless he points to like a tower probably about half a mile off to the west. Unless you go to that lift that leads to Blackreach. So, it's your choice. You could go there and hide in a Dwenmer ruin, or you can tough it out. You, Feron. Does like the "you're coming with me" finger motion.
Yeah, he's already on it.
And he is getting up from the snow. We can't all come.
No.
No.
Okay.
Azura specifically asked for him. He'll lead you up to the statue, and there you see a priestess who is reading in a tent. Aislinn. He looks up. Say, Nerevar, welcome back. This one has been requested to see Azura.
He would bow.
Wonderful. If you she pulls a cloth off the plinth in front of this huge statue of Azura, reaches into the sky, and looking up, it kind of actually hurts your neck to look up at the face of it.
Incredible.
She pulls. Our people built it when we came here to escape the Red Mountain eruption.
Beautiful.
And she pulls the cloth off the plinth, and you see Azura's star laying on the plinth itself. Not Black Azura's star, the white one. Arin would not do that.
That's gods.
One of our artifacts. Please, put your hand on this star.
After a small moment of hesitation, he would nod and put his hand on the star.
Instantly, you are sucked into black.
What?
And then you appear among pools of water of different colors, beautiful lights, shades of purple and blue, strange fish-like creatures in the water. It is a pleasure to finally speak with you, Feron. You hear the voice emanating from everywhere around you. I wish to help you.
I see.
But I was hoping that by now you would have had the Moonlight Blade fed on many. But it seems that did not happen.
My apologies.
This is not your fault. It was hard to tune that to your needs with that shroud up. So,
I see.
you look at the blade and it is glowing blue. Brightly. And it's almost humming with energy. You are going to charge it.
He holds it tight. Very well. He would hold the shining blue light up.
There, in this realm, are many souls who have lost their way and require cleansing. Roll initiative.
Hell yeah.
We're gonna have some fun. By the way, I did buff the champion level of your blade a little bit. It's not on a kill anymore. You get a charge. It's when you strike an undead. So when you land a successful hit, it will gain a charge now.
Nice.
Mhm.
That one and
Just to let you know ahead of time, because Yeah. That kind of sucks. By the way, that's not half of them.
Completely ruined my moment. Thanks, dice.
You watch as a spirit appear out of the pools and start to move towards you. Where is it? Ah, there it is. All right, it
shit.
doesn't like me doing it that way. And another one. Can only move 20 feet. And now... it is your turn.
Sweet. Let's see what we got. Cool.
As you watch these spirits just slowly rise out of the pool. So each kill you get is 2 charges in this moment. You need to get it to 50.
Holy shit.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Don't worry, it's not going to be deadly. I am imposing the Esper leader and lackeys rule.
All right.
Which means they're 1 hit, 1 kill. Essentially. You would have to roll fucking awful for it to not kill them.
Gotcha.
Like, I mean double 1s on your attack roll, on your damage rolls.
Gotcha. Oh wow, this is new.
Yeah, I did change a couple things around and fleshed it out a little bit. It should work better now.
Alright, I'm gonna rush up to this ghost here. Brandish the blade. Take the first swipe.
I'm actually going to drag Shaden. Well, he won't be able to see because his token's still on the board. Never mind, that hits.
Okay.
Also, it is very hard to miss. Oh, yeah. You swing out and slice through the spirit in an instant.
Ugh.
So that's 2. So I am going to start noting in chat how many points you have.
All the way to 50. Oh boy, you're gonna be here for a while.
Maybe, maybe not. Like I said, they're 1 hit, 1 kill.
Alright. If I use my,
And this
my blade
one-
on my offhand.
Okay, this one gets to you. And it is going to try and claw at you. I think
Nope.
I fucking missed.
God, I hope so.
That'd be sad. This one is going to get to here and also try to claw at you. I'm just going to use the same thing because it's the same thing. Oh my god, it missed again. That was a 2 and a 3, by the way.
Oh my god.
DM's rolling shit today.
Feron just parries with the blade.
It is your turn.
Alright, we're gonna take this one over here. Come on. Why is it there?
Arin's experience in the star was very different. She fucking hated it.
14.
She's like, if I had a septum for every time I was soul trapped, that'd be 2 septums. It is a lot, but it's weird it happened twice. 14 hits.
14. Okay. Swag.
Hey, that kills it. Blonk. this one's turn. It is going to try and claw at you again.
Who else wants to be purified?
Ooh, I think that one may have hit. No, it doesn't. Okay, just
No,
misses.
just missed it. Almost, though.
Suck it, whore. And you are starting to notice a pattern. You strike down one, another appears.
We're at 3 now. Cool.
Yeah, you are technically at 4 points now.
Understood.
Yes, the ghost said that. Ooh, spooky.
4!
4. 4.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Okay. It is your turn, Feron.
Sweet. Feron's gonna rush up. Alright, he doesn't need to rush because he's right there, but he's gonna next swipe his blade at the ghost beside.
Okay.
Okay, I know how you don't need to tutorialize it, I know how it works.
It wants to. That hits. Don't tell it what to do. It can do what it wants.
Damn, these are some good ass damage rolls.
Mm-hmm. I fixed that baby. Okay. It is now dead. You can move around the map, by the way.
Cool. Yep,
6.
just enough space to run over to this one.
Mm-hmm. This one is going to claw at you since you moved to it. It's like, oh, you made my job easy. Ooh,
Yep, that's a
that
hit.
one actually hits.
Always being reckless.
Yep. Your boy's like, yeah, I'm killing them quick. This is great.
He's desperate to fight at this point. He's waited long enough to save his damn family.
Yeah, he's getting out some aggression. Okay. One of the rules I imposed is they're not allowed to use their action to move in this. So.
Cool. Alright. Once again. He's just gonna rapidly strike at these ghosts.
And after these ones are done, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to have 2 sitting off map to just sit there so I'm not filling up the turn order, you know?
Gotcha.
Okay.
14.
14. I do believe that hits.
Cool.
Yep, that hits. Damage. And it's dead. Doesn't take much to kill these guys. This is what the lackeys part of the leaders and lackeys rule is. So in Esper, you'll have one big guy, and you may have a swarm of little guys that are 1 hit, 1 kill, essentially. That have
Gotcha.
between 1 and 10 health points. Or in Esper, 5 and 10, because you always gain resources in 5s. So. Okay.
Understood. Who's next?
This one right here is going to move to you and try to claw you. Try being the operative word.
And he's gonna succeed.
Mm,
A little ghost who could.
I have to, like, roll pretty high to get it to succeed. Okay.
Cool.
Another one appears on the field. And is gonna. This one only moves 20 feet.
6, 7. Alright.
Okay. You should be now at 8. Let's see. Because I didn't remove them from board. 2, 4, 6, 8. Yeah. Don't worry, after you hit point value 10, it does increase. Because these are charges that are going into your blade. So you'll be at Bane charge 10 here pretty quick. That hits.
Yeah, he's swinging very intensely.
Mm-hmm.
His whole heart is in this. Anyway, damage.
This is like a Azura rage room, to be honest.
Very good.
Another one down. That is Bane 10. You see the blade suddenly just shine more brightly, and it is now putting out light.
You do this all day.
You do this all day. Come on, baby.
And flourishes the blade.
This one now. These two now. These are the ones that are non-actual combatants. They're just off the screen so I don't load up the turn order. Okay. So it's this one's turn. It is gonna bum rush you. It is gonna reach out and try to give you the bad touch. And fail at it. Okay. Another spirit appears on the board. And now this time, you have 2 on you at once. That hits.
Yep.
It's not supposed to be 4d6. 7
Spicy.
plus 3, so that's 10 points, not 15.
Understood.
I will manual roll that one for now. I always miss something small like that. It's stupid.
Is that the best you
So
got?
now that you're at charge 10, each that you kill is now 4 points.
Yeah.
Yeah, the bad touch. Thank you. Thank you, Bloodhound Gang. We love you.
I got you.
Baby ain't nothing but mammals. Gonna listen to that now.
And there is now another feature. You're now getting 3 at a time.
So excited.
Slaughter them. Okay, that one had its turn. It's your turn. You have 2 on you. And you do have a Bane charge, by the way.
Cool.
So you can add an additional 1d8 slashing for 1 strike. Not that it's technically needed here, but you know. By the way, you do deal extra damage to these things. You deal an extra d6 damage because they're undead.
Alright. Extra d6. I will look for that.
Mm-hmm.
1d6. Oh wait, that's the damage. Stupid roll for now. Okay, oof.
Oh. Right, you are at the champion level, so technically you do 2d8 slashing damage when you're at Bane Charge to use Bane Charge. 10. That hits.
Alright.
Like I said, they're really easy to hit. You have to roll a nat 1.
So 2d6?
Mm-hmm. Well, at least with
Cool.
the ghosts, it's a nat 1. I think a nat 1. I think these guys are slightly higher. Yeah, you need a 2 to hit the purple ones. To miss a purple one. Oh my god. So you used... Yeah, that's right. You, Whew. Sucks to be that guy. He's dead. So now you're at Bane charge 14. Oh my god, thank you, Ghost, for filling us in.
So nice.
Yeah, it almost makes you feel bad for, like, killing them.
I know. I want to be ghost. I want to have ghost friends, not go be a ghost murderer.
You're gonna be a ghost genocider.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So I gotta set this up for a couple more. I'm just making sure I'm not accidentally dragging the actual ones on. I might be. Where's that one? I think I did accidentally. It's not showing me the combatants in that group, and that's pissing me off. Okay, so those two are the ones to no touchy. So I'll drag those further back off the map so I know. Okay. So this ghost is going to try and touch you again in the bad way.
No. I've already had enough bad touch in my life. Says Feron.
Yeah. 6 damage.
God, you guys rolling rather decently.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's DM's curse.
For real.
I get to select a new one to come onto the field. I'm going to do that one way up there. It's going to move its 25 feet and not quite reach you. This one also not quite reach you. Don't forget to move around the map if you need to. Okay, it's your turn.
My blade.
Kind of like kite them around, you know? Like you
Yeah,
do in
that's what I was
ESO
thinking.
when you accidentally drag a whole bunch of frickin' mobs after you. You're like, yeah, drag, throw out spells.
17.
Yep, that hits.
Swag.
Like I said, with the blue ones, you need to roll a nat 1. I'm not going to sick a single person up against something really dangerous. That'd be cruel. Okay, you're at 18. Thank you, Ghost.
Cool. I'm going to, try to run over here and just be like, fucking come and get me, spirits.
Come and get me, spooky ass ghosts.
Over here.
One's the marker.
That's like the
Go me.
beckoning.
Yeah.
Beckoning
Over here,
motion.
you dumb bitch! You say that and like a ghost rises out of the water. Whoops. And it is
That's
gonna
exactly
move
what
its
I want.
20. Come on, you spooky bitch. Okay, this one is going to move its 25 to you and attack you.
Yep.
Okay. God, stop rolling good, motherfucker.
It's always a 17 too. It's crazy.
What the fuck, man? So weird. It is your turn.
Alright. Blades. Spooky gentleman here.
Kill that spooky bitch.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Oh, God.
That earns you 8 charges. Criticals double the charge amount.
Oh boy, this damage is gonna be nuts. Ah!
Oh!
Okay, like that for.
So you are now at 22.
To feel like Feron's ancestors are guiding him.
He's dead and chat bubble pops up over him. That's funny. Okay.
It's almost like
More
Feron's
spooky.
own ancestors are guiding him through this.
Mhm. Like, hey, you spooky bitch. This one is going to move its 20 feet to here. Same with this one. And now you got this ghost here, which is going to move towards you and attack you.
What Nick
I
said.
think that
No-
misses.
Nope.
Yeah. Good. It is your turn.
Okie dokes.
By the way, Feldrin's just seen you get injured on the other side. Your, like, physical body.
14.
Mhm. That hits.
Sweet.
Oh my god, it fucking did.
I'm going to. Once again.
Why did that one not turn invisible? That is weird. Oh, because it's not technically on the turn order.
Going over here.
Just manual that one. You are
That's my
now
turn.
at 26. Okay. Spooky ghost turn. This one is going to go to here. And to here. By the way, just in case you're thinking about using your bow, the only thing you have on you is the Moonlight Blade in this place.
I would never.
Mm-hmm. You will see a ghost rise not too far behind you. Because it's going to take, like, a couple turns for them to get to you, so... It is your turn.
Not if I close the distance.
Oh, you're going to make the blue one have to chase you down.
Yep.
That poor bastard. He's like, I gotta get... Oh.
Alright. Moonlight Blade. Nomo.
Hits.
10. Cool.
Mm-hmm. The ACs are 10 on the blue and 11 on... Yeah. Wing. It's dead, Jim. They are now at 30. Your blade is now just shedding like a lot of light. It's brilliant light. So now in this place, only in this place, anything you roll, you get advantage on your attack rolls. In this place alone. Because you're technically in Azura's realm. Technically. Your body's not. But you're here. Don't worry about it. Don't think on it too much. You're totally not soul-trapped. Welcome to the soul-trapped club.
Hell yeah. That's what I've always wanted.
Yeah. Arin knows how it feels. Don't worry about it. He ghost turns.
Go and ghost.
Hey, it's your turn again.
All right.
Pick one to go for. There you go.
Not that I needed it.
I calculate how many more you gotta kill here. 5 more. That hits.
Gotcha. Be purified.
Feel the pain. Kill another
Azura.
one. Or Azura indeed. Oh, thank you, Ghost. Okay. I do have one of these on the field. And another one will appear at the same time. Okay. This one is going to move to here. And that's its turn. It is now your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna run up to this one.
Kite them around. Gotta love it.
Hell yeah. I love
Oh,
the
from my
SO.
perspective, seeing all the invisible tokens on the board is wild. It
looks a lot more impressive than it is. They're just ghosts.
You do see blood splatters where they are, though, so. Which is weird. They're dead.
A little disturbing, but whatever.
Why are the ghosts bleeding, Mom? Don't worry about it.
Scaring you.
Is that your turn? Are you moving?
Yeah.
Okay.
I might move like a little bit. But yeah, that's all my movement.
Make them run to you.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, that one's on the turn order. You're gonna get another one appearing. You're down to... These are... Yeah, I think one more. It's like navigating a fucking minefield right now. It's like I'm seeing a bunch of dead invisible tokens on the board.
That's the spirit.
And now it rolls at disadvantage because... What the fuck? That was a 20 and a 17.
Well,
I
they
have
both
to
hit.
roll at disadvantage now. I fucking hit. And a 9 again.
It's been
Stop
one of
it.
those days.
Look at myself in the mirror. You stop that right now. And this one is moving 20 feet. And this one is moving 20 feet. I'm gonna claw. Oh, that's supposed to be a disadvantage. My bad. Let me roll that one more time.
You got it.
Hitting the normal button is just so automatic. 13 misses.
Comes off of a 13 and a 20. Oh boy.
Yeah, stop rolling well. Don't kill them in their trial, damn it.
It'd be really funny if that happened.
I think you would just get shunted out like unconscious. You wouldn't be like killed outright. That hits. Oh my god, it fucking did. Oh, look, it's the meaning of life.
Oh, nice. Can I use my my cunning action, or is it just Moonlight Blade is the only action?
You can use whatever features you got as a rogue, but the only requirement is you have to use the Moonlight Blade to kill.
Okay, so I'm gonna use my cunning action to disengage,
Okay.
so I can create some distance. And that's my turn.
Yep. There will be no additional... You notice that no more are rising out of the waters. It's just these last two. Okay.
It's like it's between us.
It's just you and me. It's gonna run to you. Or float, I guess. And the blinding light just causes it to shriek and curl away. Same with that one. It is a brilliant light by now.
Yeah. All right. Attack.
So basically, wherever you see a blood spatter on this board is where an invisible token is. So it looks like a freaking minefield on my end. I do believe that hits. Just hits.
Go eat.
Another one bites the dust.
Once again, cunning action disengaged. Create some distance.
Okay.
That's my turn.
You're standing on top of a dead token. It's disturbing to see your token melded with it. Ghosty is gonna move towards you. And that's its turn. It's your turn.
Alright, one last flourish. Anime final strike type thing.
And that hits. Get ready to screen snip this, and I'll add it between sessions. But I do want your reaction when you see it, so. And with that, combat is over. As you strike down the light one, this blade is it's almost like nuclear blue at this point. It is glowing so bright, you almost feel like the blade is gonna melt in your hands. And all of a sudden, you just see like the energy build in like the moon shape of the blade and pour into the center of it, almost like a little bead of energy that shrinks down almost into a singularity, then bursts out. And you are shunted back into reality.
Oh, fucking it. He's just fucking out of breath from that experience. Just like, oh.
You are injured in real life, too. You all right?
Yeah, I'm good.
Congratulations. And both you and Feldrin hear this, because it's emanating from the statue, but you see no reaction from the priestess. She can't hear it. Congratulations. My newest chosen. You have gained... Yeah, that blue right there, Wave.
Yeah, he's gonna hold up the blade again.
It is gleaming beautifully. It's no longer like glowing that really nuclear blue, but it is bright and it's almost like as if it's new. and looks like it's made of silver. Use this blade well to stop Manamarco. While it cannot do the same damage to him as his beloved revenants or the undead, it is still a very powerful blade. And I'm going to DM you the champion level, and I'll add it to your weapon later on during the week.
Yee!
Hold on. Gotta find you on here. Where are you? Ah!
I'm buried somewhere.
Yeah. Usually you're like up. You don't. You're one of my players that doesn't like go nuts with requests. So.
There we go. I signed you.
Hey! Oh, you did change your icon. No wonder.
Yeah, rebranded.
We're rebranding. That's not how this works.
It's funny. It's funny all the ghosts I just fought because
What the-
that's my rebrand. Ghost theme.
Funnily enough, you killed a bunch of ghosts.
I killed my family. Oh no.
They were weak.
At least it's not cannibalism.
True.
So what she got was +1 to Dex, can go above 20. You gain an extra die to sneak attack. If you do not have sneak attack, you gain 1d6 sneak attack. So if you're like a fighter with this thing at chosen level, you have 1d6 sneak attack. Functions like the rogue feature. Now, when you land a successful hit on an enemy, meaning the undead, I should reword that, you can use the sneak attack to gain 2 charges of the Bane charge. You gain proficiency in acrobatics, expertise if you already have proficiency, and you now have 3d8 attack damage rules now. It basically functions as an ebony weapon now.
Let's go.
Mm-hmm.
Chosen Azura, just like his ancestor.
Go. Stop Manamarco before it's too late. And Feldrin, you were charged with teaching him the same way you taught Aaron. I kind of figured that.
Looks at Feldrin. Smiles.
He just kind of like does the 2 fingers like fingertips off the head toward the statue salute. As you wish, sort of thing, you know? Yeah.
And the wife says I gotta do something, I gotta do it.
God damn it. Yeah, you want a bad power dynamic relationship right there. That is one. That is a screaming red flag.
Azura just giving Feldrin the honeydew list that he has no choice to do.
Yes,
Yeah.
honey.
Yes, honey. Yeah. Poor dude. With that, congratulations, you are now Azura's chosen. If you have any questions for her, now's the time to ask while you're at the statue, which is one of her conduits. She has a big conduit.
Just gonna look up to Azura. We do believe we know where Selenir is. I believe he will be our next upcoming target.
Yes. Do be wary. Things are not as it seems with him. He acts like he has lost his mind. But when he is in this state, under pressure, he has always thought more clearly. He knows exactly what he's doing, and he is going to hurt you. Mentally, physically, and emotionally. He will make you suffer.
Understood. I'll be careful.
And remember to use your brain and your eyes when facing him. I can give you no more. I change fate's tides. I draw the ire of Hermaeus Mora.
That's okay.
That's a DM way of saying I'm not giving you above table information.
Should face this on our own anyway. It's our prophecy after all.
It is. And I wish you luck. Go, return to your friends and make your plans.
In your name, my lady.
Beldred gives her another salute and walks off with you. I could use a drink right now, but I told Arn I would not drink it till this is over.
I suppose I can't. This particular case, I guess I can understand the desire. After all that,
Yeah, it was not nice seeing you get injured from nothing. What did you face in there?
it was spirits that were meant to be purified by the Moonlight Blade to empower it.
Good to know she didn't do anything too serious to you.
It was mostly on me. Find a bit fast and loose in there.
Must have felt nice to use that power.
It was a decent time to let out a few frustrations on something that wouldn't be too dangerous.
That's good. It's always nice to do that. That's how I feel when I face raiders off the coast of Ardenfell.
Makes sense.
Punks don't know what they're facing. He leads you back to the group. Guys, you see Feron looking a little bit injured, but not too bad.
But he looks pretty good emotionally, at least.
Yeah, he looks
Okay.
like he's been through a rage room.
Tells and immediately stands up and goes over to hug him.
Oh,
It's a light hug because he sees the injuries. Oh, I'm glad that you're alright. You looks like you went through the ringer. What was the task she had you do?
I'm okay. It's me we're talking about. Well, it was a trial to power this. You'd hold up the Moonlight Blade.
He squints a bit because, bright. Remarkable. See, that's... Nothing could really explain that beauty right there.
Additional, little flavor note is when you turn the blade over to the other flat side of it, the other side looks like darkened silver. So almost like Twilight. You know?
Gotcha.
The balance of the light and the dark.
That's cool.
Forgot to add that in. Tiny is swimming in snow.
Oh, wow.
He's like, yay, home! Skyrim, yay!
Just shakes it off like a dog. It's like, Fair, you're good. It has that looking, leaning of.
Yeah, worth a few scratches.
He gives you 2 thumbs up.
I do believe you need to plan. Heed Azura's warning.
Hmm.
Yep. It's not going to be an easy
Alira
fight. Put it lightly.
coughs. By the way, we check in with Anphilius.
Yes, probably should. Check and see if we're still needed at the Imperial City. I'd imagine they'd have it controlled by now, but who knows?
She gives a nod. He didn't contact me, so nothing too bad happened, at least.
Funnily enough, just as you say that, Alira, you hear in your head, I'm on Arteum, if you wish to speak.
She, like, does a double take, like, wait, that's him.
Yeah. It's like you're talking about, like, man, I haven't gotten a call from that appointment I'm supposed to have come over to my house, and then suddenly the phone rings. It's like,
Or he's on our team already.
Well, that makes that easier. And since he's there, I may as well make a call myself.
oh, he cut out.
Oh, I saw the fucking flicker. Yeah. I may as well make a call myself. Oh, sorry. A message myself. And, he will take out the sending stone to Devaith Fear and, start connecting. Hello? Anyone there?
Yes, I'm here. What do you need?
Ah, excellent. Well, good news is that we have, pretty much everyone ready for might be the final assault. I think it would be wise that your knowledge and wisdom be added to a large conglomerate of mages that have just made their way to Arteum.
I will be on my way. I'll make sure Alpha holds up the spell.
And, on a second note, there is something personal that I need to inform you about. When you get there, of course.
All right, I will be ready for whatever news that you have.
And, he will put the sending stone down. Alright, I got to Vaithfair on board. Looks at Feldrin and smirks.
He just gives like that, yay, look. He's so enthusiastic to see him every single time. You need Dragon Bilius on this board too. Hold on. And I do want to do this tonight because I have a feeling if we do the Cylinear fight next week, might be a little on the long side. I'll leave it up to you if you guys want to start an hour earlier. But on that note, I do want to remind you, because of the nature of the Manamarco fight, if you are capable of doing it, I would like to start an hour earlier on that fight at the very least. If there is one person that cannot make it an hour earlier, like Wave for instance, we will start at normal time, okay? But
Thumbs up.
buckle up and be prepared for a couple longer fights, okay?
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay.
Understood.
But next week, it's either going to be a Cylinear fight or a roleplay session. Leave it up to you guys on that one. But I do want to at least get the planning done tonight to give you guys time to either roleplay or fight Cylinear next week and not have to worry about that, you know?
Sure, that's fine.
Just got one more mage to drag onto this board here because why not?
He looks to Alira and then to the rest of the party. Is there anyone else that we should probably involve in this planning process? The Telvannis, Willon, anyone that comes to mind?
I don't have a token for Willon, so let's not include them.
I know the Telvannis met with Vanus, but do we know if they were able to work on that item we asked them?
Picks up the fucking sending stone to Endasi.
Me. I forgot what that was!
The thing that helps Therese not get
DM.
mind controlled.
Forgot. I forgot. Sorry. Lots
Can't.
going on in the background.
Taps the sending stone. Master Telvani, are you available at the moment?
I'm not, but Neloth is. What do you need?
Well, we have completed a series of trials for our gods and princes, with the last one being Feron, and we're starting to plan what would I say, an assault of sorts. If Neloth is available, his expertise might be of use.
Neloth is still on Artaeum. He's having a look around.
Oh, is he? Well, let's save some time. Very well.
He wanted to stay there and see what the Sijiks had to offer.
Alright, is there anyone amongst the wonderful denizens of Ardenfell and Morrowind, aside from Devaithfir, that might be of use for this council, do you think?
No. Just
well.
myself, still holding the Ghost Gate.
Very well. If anything changes, I will surely let you know.
I will let Neloth know that you're on your way to plan. He'll meet you there.
Excellent. Then I'll put the sending stone down. And after that, he will look towards the party, considering that I think it was... I don't remember, does Feldrin know that Vivek is still alive? Well,
Yeah.
I'm stupid. He's the Nervarina.
Yeah, he knows. He's not dumb.
Excuse me.
He's high and drunk all the time, but he's not stupid.
I'm like, wait, does the Nervarine know that he left Vivek alive?
That is up there with Talison's life needs things to live.
Yeah, it's close. Thank God he didn't say that in character.
Oh my god. Hey, does Filter know he spared Vivek?
Talon wouldn't fucking say that.
Yeah, I think he was there when Tiny stole the book.
Yeah, he was there. He was like,
I just wanted to make sure, because I'm not breaking a promise to Vivek. Do you think we'll need Vivek's counsel on this?
You would like to be included, knowing him.
Well, if you could send a message.
He traces sigils in the air. And he does say out loud, because he wants you to hear his end of the conversation, because he has a smirk on his face. Hey, dumbass. Get to Artaeum.
Lyra just tilts her head, seeing him say the words after saying that she didn't need to.
He just smirks, saying, like, I wanted you to hear me say that.
He just squints harder.
Talon chuckles. I guess there are multiple ways of sending.
What? You didn't want to hear me call a god a dumbass?
If there was
I think
anyone
he's
who
in
would
the
do
right.
that, it's rather fitting of you.
By the way, he does point over toward the South Mountains. Our knife fought a dragon right over there. There's a word wall back there. That was the first one I fought with her.
Looks back to the south. Oh.
You do see, like, kind of like a rock outcropping with a narrow path leading through the rocks, and then a sharp cliff upwards. And it almost looks like the top of the rocks looks like it's kind of like almost like there's a depression in between them.
Well, this isn't all. When this is all over, I'll definitely have to visit some of these word walls.
There's plenty around. You can ask Aaron where they are.
Sure.
She has
why
them all
not?
marked on her map. You should see her map. It's a mess.
I'd imagine it would be.
Then there's mine. He pulls out his, and like the Vardenfell section of the map has like lots of marks all over it, like and lines leading from one place to another, and basically the lines are the tracing out of the Silt Strider routes.
Real.
And then just tons of X's and circles and stars, and it's like, the stars means I found something really good in that cave.
Huh.
He puts it away. It is old, tattered, crumpled, and quite honestly does have some coffee spelt on it. And some skooma. More skooma than coffee.
Of course.
That checks. Taliesin would finally look towards Thribby. Do you
Are
think...
you done?
Oh,
Is Thribby still jumping around the snow?
Oh no, he stopped when they came back.
Oh, okay.
He just had the like whenever if you've ever seen a husky bury itself in snow, like he came up out of the snow and shook off when Feron was there, but he's been out since they've been back, and he's just looking at everyone.
Thribby, do you think that it's silly to think that they would travel so far from Skyrim, but do you think the companions would be able to help us in the siege on Somerset, or specifically Eleanor?
You know for a fact they're not seafaring.
Yeah, Tiny would think for a second. They're not. They don't like boats, or I mean, I guess we don't travel far much. But if we could teleport them, he has this grin that he has a very bad idea, and he's just like, they don't like boats, but I did think of something interesting.
What's that?
He like looks around to make sure there's not like other people nearby. He's like, well, you know how back when we were with Hercene, there was kind of a, I thought I made a deal. Glacier said I didn't, and I wasn't clear, and we didn't actually specify.
Right, yes.
But what if the companions helped take down Cylinir or his anchorites or his leaders, and somehow convince Hercene that, like, hey, they're on the hunt for powerful prey or something.
Maybe we should do this planning when we get back to Artaeum, not out in the open where Mannimarco could possibly hear us.
He has his face like, fuck.
We good to teleport back?
Yes.
Believe so, yeah.
And he charges up the spell, and he does teleport you back to Artaeum. Drag! Whee! And I'm going to remove that quest marker and markings. Because that is now done. Did you have a good power fantasy there, Siren?
Yeah, it was fun.
Yeah, I that's what I was aiming for. I really wanted you to have a moment to like really shine in combat, because I felt bad that your weapon had been underpowered and I had read it. I thought I wrote kills. It turns out it was hits, and it's a whole thing. I'm a dumbass,
Right.
is the whole thing.
It's fine.
And you head back inside, up to the Right Master's office, and you already see some of them there. Vivek is currently missing. And you see, like, Anphilius kind of, like, butt on the table right here. Neloth is looking at this like, ugh, gross. Like he's disgusted with Anphilius's casualness. He was just sitting there, arms crossed, butt on the table, while Arin's finishing up one of the Fortify Magicka potions. Good. You're back. I have good news and a little bit of bad news. But we're tracking down the bad news. Don't worry about it. You have bigger fish to fry anyway. So, Imperial City is now safe. 100%. We got them all pushed out or killed. The bad news is that, Haristus guy, the Argonian that was a part of the Black Marsh government and worked for Manamarco, he and Solace got away. So they're out there somewhere. I currently have some of the Sijic monks and a bunch of my Synod associates, including your stepmother, looking for them currently for their whereabouts. They're probably most likely going to lay low, given the initiatives that the Worm Cult tends to have in place in situations like this where they're about to fall. So. But the city is no longer burning. We managed to get a ton of people out of burning buildings and to safety, either at the Synod or in the White Gull Tower. And there is an open forum between Akado and several of the citizens about plans to rebuild already.
I see.
So that is another one on the job. Akado's always been loyal and faithful. Since Uriel Septim's time.
Talzin has a slightly concerned look on his face, since they said that they cleared the city, but the two minor antagonists have fled. And Phileas, did you, in the fighting and securing and whatnot, did you happen to come across a Imperial man, brown hair, probably still has a stupid scraggly goatee, short hair, probably darker skin now, I'd imagine?
I did.
And?
He is currently in the Imperial City prison.
Breathes a sigh of relief. Thank God he's not dead.
May want to have a conversation about that later.
Yes.
I did mention you.
I would imagine he did. He is...
A private conversation.
Yes. He stops himself. Very well. And...
We'll do that in my office after all this is over. He's not going anywhere.
He gives Anphilius a nod. And then he looks over to where Devaith is.
He seems to be watching Arin make potions with interest. He's like, that girl has more to her than I thought.
Well, if you'll excuse me, Anphilius, I have some bad news to deliver to someone. He'll walk past him and then saddle up next to Devaith.
Yes.
Do you want to briefly talk in private? It'll be quick.
He does a motion with his fingers, and you are within a spell that blocks outside sound. What is it?
Oh, that was quick. You mentioned to us that you wanted to know when we were going to deal with Fennec or have dealt with Fennec. Well...
Yes, I did.
Unfortunately, we did not have time to contact you on the matter when we were dealing with him, as it was a sudden thing. Vision granted to Glarior by Celine. But unfortunately, your old compatriot is now dead.
Knowing him, probably not forever like other revenants.
No, of course not. Considering what we know about him and his relationship with Matamarco, I'd imagine he would be the first of the anchorites to return and be back on Tamriel in no time at all. If at all, that is.
Well, given the situation, how you are going to banish Metamarco and his realm from Tamriel to prevent it from being reconnected in any way feasibly possible, I'd assume Fennec will be stuck on that side with the rest of them.
For the time being, yes. I'd imagine there'd be it'll still take some time for them to regain the shape, if they are technically classified as Daedra underneath his now princely ship. Very sarcastic as he says this.
I've had a chance to look into a body of a necromancer that was delivered to me by... He motions over to Amphileus. That one. They still technically have souls. Like the animus itself. It's just been altered. Matamarco has to bring them back himself.
Interesting.
So currently, Matamarco wouldn't have time to do that because he's on his back foot, and in situations like this tends to panic. So, Fennec will not be able to come back until Matamarco brings him back after this is all over. Win or lose. And he drops the silence. Thank you for your news. He seems to be shedding no tears over it. It's just like, it's another Turdus. Whatever.
Fucking Talzin slightly rolling his eyes, just muttering fucking mages in his head.
Fucking Devaith fear. Because, like, even Vanis Galarian showed a bit more emotion than that. He did look a little upset, just on his face. Devaith is like, whatever. I've seen a lot of people die. I don't give a shit.
Very well. You will...
And at this, you
back.
do see Vivek enter. I have not been here since Sothas Hill's time in this place. He enters. He walks straight over to Devaithfear. Well, you actually see emotion from Neloth, who is just staring, just like wide-eyed, like, what the fuck? How are you alive? And then he just snaps his gaze right to Feldrin. Like, you were supposed to kill him. And Vanis does stop Arn. Now, we should have a conversation on what we're going to do about Matamarco and Silenir. We are going to stop him. He looks to Ulfric. No doubt you were very pleased about an assault on Alinor itself. He speaks up. I will be having a conversation with Mahandra about getting together a navy for the assault in the coming few days. Easily handled. I can use magic to contact him. He looks to the six of you. What are you planning on doing? What are your ideas for this?
And he raises a hand.
Please, tell me, my Nord friend, what are your thoughts?
Well, the companions were briefed before that there was one of Manamarco's trusted people things were hunting them, and they were warned, and they didn't like the idea. So I was wondering if we could try to have them help out with hunting any other higher level targets, but they don't like boats. And he looks to Taliesin like, should I say the part of them being werewolves? So,
Taliesin shakes his head.
yeah, they might very much need or want to hunt the strongest prey that they can find.
And Philia speaks up. I currently have, like I said, several groups of mages, including Vanis's own Sigix, after Solace and Haristus. So those two are handled. What we could use them for is a frontal assault at the docks to allow you to get into the city and directly to the place where Silenir is. Because from what I have observed, is there is currently a barrier around the palace in Alinor preventing anybody from coming in. This is most likely to allow Manamarco time to bring his realm onto Somerset and to combine it and join it. Now you see Devaith paying attention like, okay, or Neloth paying attention, pardon me, going, okay, so this upstart imperial pretend mage actually has some knowledge behind him.
Taliesin nods. Yes, the place where Silenir currently is located is in the Chapel of Ariel. That barrier of his doesn't just extend to the palace, but there's something that is being withheld within the chapel that he does not want anyone, aside from Manamarco, of course, knowing about. So most likely Silenir will be there guarding that with his life, I'd imagine.
Which means you guys will have to take out Silenir before you take out Manamarco.
Indeed.
There might also be a problem with the Silenir fight, depending on where he is. Tiny looks around like not sure how to say it, but he's like, he's taken hostages that are dear to each of us. So if there's people who are stealth or agile, maybe they can slip in and free them while we fight Silenir. I don't know if that's possible.
Here's the problem with that. And I have met Silenir a few times, and I have dealt with Arclane, as Taliesin well knows, because we're an imperial city. We're the Synod. We have to deal with the Thalmor all the time, putting their noses where it doesn't belong. They want to take everything from us. Is that Silenir? How do I say this? Whatever he has behind that wall will be unreachable until he either lets it down or he's dead. So sneaking something into where he is currently held up is only going to get people killed. The only way to stop this is for you to go in and kill him to bring that barrier down, or for him to use whatever's behind that barrier against you when you do fight him. Let's hope it's the former and not the latter. Because either he has some monstrosity behind that barrier that is seriously going to do some damage, or he has something to really mess with your heads.
As we have been informed, I would suggest that it shouldn't just be one frontal assault, it should be coming from multiple directions. Vanis, is there a table that I can use that's not of purpose right now?
He motions to the stone plinth on the other side of the circle that Neloth is in front of.
Master Tolvani, if you would excuse me.
He does move aside a little bit for you. Everybody does kind of gather around a little bit.
There's a strange, like, change in Taliesin's, like, form when he starts walking towards the stone plinth. Lot more practice as he's done this many times, as he pulls out the map of the Obris and lays it out on the stone plinth. And he takes out, like, a couple of different items from his pack that he's putting to the side right now, of significance. And he takes out a platinum piece. He shows it to the group. This will represent us, the Prodigal Seven. And he will put it on the...
Real quickly, is this the first time that Vanis has seen this map?
I believe so, because the planning outside of this has been done outside of his office.
So, here's the thing about this. This is a piece of information that I built into Campaign 2 that Sunday and Monday game will find out. So let me make sure none of them are watching on the live stream. Okay, none of them are watching on the live stream. Because I want this to be like a moment for them, okay?
Yeah, sure.
You see Vanis's eyes go right to the map. And just like brows raise up. And then look to you. Where did you get that?
Some magic shop in the Imperial City, why?
He turns the map over, waves a hand over the back, and you see 2 Altmary signatures appear on the back.
I can read it.
It's Vanis, Galerian, and Manamarco. They made this map.
Towels and face palms. As he turns it over and waves it, he reads it like, of course you fuckers made this fucking map. Alright.
We actually did this quite early on in our Sigic days. Anyways, turns it back over.
Turns it back over, continues platinum piece. He takes his dagger out and marks it with like a small slash. This represents us. And he puts it where Alinor currently is. We need to be able to get in here effectively and swiftly as possible. I propose that a combined task force helps us get in there that is comprised of any motions basically to Vanis and Phileas and I'm gonna say Tiny. Specific mages of the Synod and the Sigic Order and the Companions, as I can trust those fighters with my life because they can trust you with yours. And he points at Thurby as soon as he says that. And then he motions to the rest of the group. The rest of us, meaning you all, should be doing a more frontal assault on the docks and the exterior fighting on the outside of Alinor. And if you can possibly make distraction across the Isle, that would be of great benefit to draw the eye of the lieutenants, so to speak, of the worm cult that remain on the island. That way, they won't know which direction we're actually coming from, and the only person that they really expect are us trying to get rid of Cylinir. And Cylinir, being as cocky as the bastard is going to probably be just enough to want to take us on by himself, both as a vendetta and as a way of showing off to his master. Fucking pet. Sighs again.
Yeah, Vivek holds up a hand. And if Tiny is separated from you, the rest of you, how are you going to meet up? What if he gets held up? Or you get held up? You 6 need to be there to end this.
He holds up a hand to Vivek. That is where there is a bit of a mistake. Thurby will be with us. The Prodigal Seven are one group, and we will be assisted by the Companions in helping us get to Cylinir. None of us are going to be separated, as it is detrimental to the prophecy, detrimental to the plan altogether. And he motions back to the coin, hence my mark. And he will pull out, look in his bag real quick. He will pull out, a empty potion bottle, as well as like a couple of writing instruments. And the potion bottle and the writing instruments go towards the docks. These two represent the combined forces of the Synod and the Sigic Order. And then he'll take out a dagger, or he'll take his dagger and place it next to it. And this will represent the combined might of the, if I recall, you called it an Ebonheart pack, is that right, King Stormcloak?
I did.
That is this. The brunt of the forces of you all shall be assaulting the docks to make the biggest ruckus you possibly can, and, he looks over to Neloth, I'd imagine you'd want to show off just a bit to spite Manamarco, so why not make the biggest problem you can across the rest of the Isles with your amazing powers?
I would love nothing more than to show that blowhard who's the better mage.
He nods, and then he looks over towards Devaith. If you, in the meantime, could help Neloth, or, perhaps even better, find an alternative route of some magical capacity to either get rid of or figure out if there's any fail-safes in place of an arcanic means, you are probably one of the best, aside from Vanis, that can do that.
I'm better than Vanis. Vanis just looks at him like, you want to fight? At this, Vielfer does speak up, raises a couple fingers. I've lived in Alinor for a couple of years. I know that city well. In and out, all the secret under passages, and the fact that there's only one gate into the city. And that's at the docks.
Tiny has a sudden realization. He's like, I have a question.
Yes.
If we want to cause more mayhem and or fuck with their navy, should we invite the Malmer and to let the king know that they have free reign?
Vanis does kind of speak up at that. I don't know if that's such a good idea. You tell Orknum that he has free reign over the Somerset Isles that he has been wanting since the First Era. He could cause more of a problem than help.
Oh.
Taliesin does point to Thurby, though. Maybe not Orknum, but we do know a smaller navy that has been in and out of those waters that can cause quite a bit of mayhem on the naval front.
Guilford grins. I know who exactly you're talking about.
Indeed. So if we get into contact with him, I'm pretty sure that that's a done and done situation, and he'll have that handled no problem. As for that...
Time to call in a favor with Olivane, Cinderell. Aaron just looks to him. What else are you not telling me, da?
Taliesin will then look over to Feldrin. And Feldrin, I have not given that task to you yet. I think it would be beneficial if you joined in the task force that helps us get close to Silenir. Your skills would be great benefit to us.
I can do that. What else do you need?
And
And if you leave Aaron out, she's going to kill you. Aaron just smiles at you, Taliesin.
side eyes her.
It's just this lady in armor with just an ever so slight protruding stomach. Don't underestimate me.
Well, it would be quite a shame if I left your... It's a Nord and Bosmer that were the ones that are helping us fight in the arena, right? Or fighting against us in the arena?
Yeah, that was, yeah.
Okay.
That was, God, that was so long ago. I need to actually pull up my notes for their names. Holy shit. Man, I'm just like recalling that revelation and how like Cylinir fucking used Glarier like a fiddle.
It is Hrund the Giant and Fearless.
Yeah. Yeah,
Thanks for getting me
Fearless and,
involved in that.
Hrund.
yeah. Hrund.
Taliesin will smile. I mean, well, if you're going, I wouldn't want Ulfric to be at a disadvantage in the front lines. He's much better leading at the back, so why not get your friends Hrund and Fearless to join us in that endeavor?
I don't go in the back. I fight with my men.
Trying to stoke the flames on purpose.
And you just see Galmar grin like he's ready for a fight. I'm not doing a gravelly voice. That's going to fuck up my throat.
That's fine. He'll nod and then he'll look back to Aaron with a smirk. Regardless, I think that your close friends would be very remiss if something were to happen to you, especially in the fight that is supposed to save the world.
I've saved the world before. 3 times. I think I know what I'm doing. And she pats her stomach. And I think this one will be very happy to be along for the ride.
Very well.
Bettis just looks over at her like, oh my god, you gotta be kidding me, you're fighting pregnant?
He will place he'll place a gold coin next to the platinum coin. This will represent the task force that helps us get there. And he'll motion at both Feldrin and Aaron, who are part of that. And then he'll look back to the party. Anyone else that you would recommend? Any that come to mind?
And Phileas kind of speaks up. Shame we're missing one more. And I'm not talking about the hero of Kvatch. Maybe now's the time. There's a few of us in the room that actually know it, but the Eternal Champion is still alive. Did you know that?
You're telling me that John Elder Scrolls is still alive?
Yeah, the hero from Elder Scrolls Arena is the one I'm talking about.
Jesus Christ.
Would you like to know who it is, or do you want to take a guess?
Well, I have no idea, because it's not been mentioned till now.
You met him. It's
Did we?
Akato.
Oh my god, okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, because, like, he was told that if he completes this task for Uriel Septim, he would be right next to Uriel Septim. The leader of the Elder Council was second in command to Uriel Septim.
Oh, that tracks. That makes sense.
That is actually fan-accepted canon, that Akato is the Eternal Champion.
Who would have thought? Well,
He's got to
Regardless-
hold down the city, though.
Yes, but I believe sending a message to him in his stead to maybe send someone as a representative of the Eternal Champion might be a good start. I'm sure we'll probably need some of the forces of the Legion anyway.
Other dogs. Hey, look, Nords. That's all. Just
You ever wonder why
Nords.
Glarior's like that? That's the reason why.
Learn to fight,
Yo.
even in the womb.
Yo, even
That's
Tiny
right.
didn't.
When he was
Even Tiny didn't just bringing a baby to it. He just wants to get his baby drunk.
Akana was the fucking bald guy with the torch at the beginning of the
Hey,
Dragon Ball
look.
cutscene.
Tiny's like, hey, look, I draw the line at bringing a fetus into battle, but I will get a baby drunk.
Glarior's
Yeah.
mom didn't. That's why he is the way he is. Fine. Early exposure. Keep him young.
Okay, kid, this is how we do it.
Took his first steps on the battlefield.
Quite literally. Anyways, I'm sorry, that comment about war is more important to a developing mind, especially in the womb.
That's such a base fucking quote, though.
I love
Yeah.
that that's like
Put it on the
not
quote
even-
board!
I love that that's not even the weirdest thing Glarior said and everyone's looking at him like, what the fuck?
Yeah, what is wrong with you? And all the Nords are like, yeah, no, that tracks. I'm gonna cut and paste that onto the quote board. By the way, chat, if you join Esper, you could see the quote board. It's great. Anyways, continue.
Considering that the only person in here that might have potential allies is Thurby, the only other person he knows that might have allies in the party he'll look to, and that is Alira. Alira, you wouldn't by chance happen to have any colleagues from the clergy you worked with that might be able to aid us in this endeavor, would you?
Not any that I've talked to in a very long time.
Well, I'm certain that if we send a message to King Emmerich, and I would only trust a handful of people in here with that, then no doubt he might be able to send us some forces of his own that might be among that clergy. I know that being able to fight necromancy with the lighter side of magic would be of great benefit, that's for certain.
I could ask my brother if there are any of his folk that he know.
Aye.
Faltrin does look too. The one that was in the arena with his brother
He nods.
nods to Taliesin.
Yeah, she gives a
Can you
nod.
send? Do you have enough magic to send a message to him?
I do.
Best to find out. Maybe he's willing to help. Maybe he can convince others to help from your circle.
Right. Someone could trip over. Taliesin will motion the pieces that he's put down that represents each of the combined forces, and he'll put like a another empty bottle that represents Neloth in the middle of the island. Right, so we have a plan. cause a ruckus at the gates, destroy as much of their supplies and their whatever war machines they have at all, if any. Cause a great big distraction, enough for the task force to slip in and help us get to Cylinder. I'd imagine that with the biggest ruckus being caused at the front gate, that the rest of the city, if it's not filled with residents, will be remotely... Oh, sorry, not remotely. Will be mostly left unguarded and empty. They're still just the worm cult after all. They're not the size of, say, even Whiterun's military.
Most likely not, if I've had a word with Vignar.
Aye.
He can call on a lot of people around Whiterun Hold, which is the most populated hold in Skyrim. And Fjolfur leans over the table, both palms placed on the edge. There is a way you can get in. Mm-hmm. He points to the map into the city, and you watch as it changes and, like, goes into the city, so it's an actual view of the city. He points to a spot where, like, a small river peeks out near the gates, and pushes his finger along. You know that in ESO, that one little creek that runs through?
Yep, I've jumped around there many times.
Yeah, me too. I've fallen into that river many times while doing crafting. Anyway, don't worry about it. That was Fennec mostly. And he draws his finger along that. There are a series of grates along this creek that runs through the city. This is where people mostly wash their clothes, get water, that sort of thing. Things to fill their chamber pots and whatnot. If you go through that area, it will take you maybe about 50 feet from the temple itself. And he points to the temple. That is the temple, and those are the stairs up right next to it. Up to the palace itself.
Taliesin internalizing this. Very well.
If you get to the grate on the outside of the wall here, and you manage to get that grate off, which is bolted on, you will be able to sneak in without a problem while the rest of us deal with a distraction. And trust me, when Ulfric shouts, that is a distraction, and it is, quite honestly, not something you want to be right next to. He is loud. Ulfric just looks at him like, dude, what the fuck?
Oh, trust me, your daughter is a lot louder, and I was right next to her when she shouted.
That was because I was using unrelenting force. Come on.
They
I have shouts that are quieter.
They're perfect for each other. Like, come on, man.
What the fuck?
Tidy's like, you got a loud voice, use it. Just smiles at her.
Well, if I'm going to be a part of the team that gets you into the city so you 6 can get into that chapel, I'm not going to be doing a lot of shouting other than to see life around us.
Oh.
And pointing them out.
And of course defending us when we're fighting Cylinder in case there's reinforcements that he calls upon.
We'll definitely hold the door. Make sure nobody gets in.
Good. That was the plan. Right. Aside from that, I think
And
everything is set.
And when that barrier drops, we'll make sure the road is clear so you could get up to the palace.
Good. As it mentions that with clearing, Taliesin will push the 2 coins up to where the palace is and tries to zoom in a little bit to kind of get a good feel for the map, and seeing that it does, he just motions it up the stairs to where the actual palace is.
No, this is going to be stupid because Vanis is going to show you how to do it, and you're going to hate me for it. You might even quit campaign 2.
Okay.
You know how when you pinch on your phone screen to zoom in?
-X. I'm leaving. I quit the stream. I quit the game. I hate this. No. God That's
I know what you're talking about. This is pretty intuitive.
This is so dumb, but
Wow,
it makes
it's
so
an
much sense.
iPhone.
He says shut up. Shut up. Taliesin will nod as he does the motions, as he moves the coins up. He'll leave the gold coin behind. Well, you guys are covering our flank. The 7 will make our way up to the palace and deal with Manamarco once that barrier's down. And then he'll put a much more, I think he'll put a fucking a silver piece, because he still has silver, up next to them. Devaith, this is when you come in. If for some god's forsaken reason that there's any interference, either magically or whatnot, you will help us make sure that we can get past it so we can get to Manamarco himself. If you say you are the greatest mage alive, I have faith in you in that.
I am the greatest mage alive, and we will make Manamarco suffer. If he tries to stop you, anything he uses will come down immediately.
Excellent. And then he'll look over towards Vanis. Vanis, if by then you have made your way past the lines and able to get up there, you will be aiding Devaith in these efforts. No doubt that will put a big frown on your ex-lover's face.
I'm sure it will. He looks to Devaith like old times. Yes, like old times. Are you gonna take the toy into the paper bag, buddy?
This is a green-haired lady
Bats
in
it
the corner
toward
talking
me.
to a cat.
Yeah, he bats the little French bread toy toward me.
This is integral to our planning.
Yes.
Yes, it's
He's onto
integral.
something.
What else you got, Hermes? Yes, French bread toy. You pick it up, you drop it. Okay, note that down, guys.
I'm writing this down right now. He looks to the council gathered. He taps that. And then, of course, once Manamarco is done and defeated and dealt with, drinks. Any questions?
I have none. Does anybody else have any questions about how we are going to approach this? And everybody stays quiet. Infilius does speak up. I do have something to help you for right after the fight with Silnir, because this is sounding like it's going to have to be a 1-2 punch, so to say.
Yes.
He takes a gem out of a satchel under his robes on his side and lays it out. All 6 of you, stand close together and break this. It will refresh you. And I will have the item put in the game, and basically what it's going to do is right after the fight with Silnir, it's going to heal you back to full and give you back an amount of spell slots equal to half your level. If you have spell slots. And it will also refresh your features. So if you use like Rage or Wild Shape or something like that, it'll bring them all back. So theoretically, you will be at level 18 after the Silnir fight. I'm just straight doing that now, probably 18 and a half, 19.
Okay.
You will be able to get back spell slots equaling to 9. Whether that be like 5 first levels and 2 second levels, like that. You know what I mean?
Gotcha.
Yeah. So Smiles and Warlock. So you're on 5th level spells right now.
Yep.
That means you only get 1 5th level spell slot back.
I mean, I'm probably only going to be using one fucking spell slot, so it's fine.
Yeah, because it's always like to the lowest denominator that you can feasibly do. You can't go above that amount.
Yeah, it's funny because like even then, short rest would refresh the other spell slot, so it's like, you know.
Yeah, but you wouldn't have that sort of time because the moment you kill Selnir, you killed his lover. He's gonna be fucking pissed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Taliesin is going to take it, examine it, and then put it in the bag of holding. Very
Be
well.
sure do not break it until after you fought Selnir, because if you break it too soon while you're still fighting him, if it takes any sort of damage, it will go off, and anybody within 10 feet of that will be refreshed, including Selnir.
He pats
It does
the
not
bag.
pick and choose.
That's why I put it in here for a reason, and Phileas, don't worry.
Good. By the way, your mother invented that. Your stepmother invented that.
Of course you did.
Quite a brilliant mind.
It's a shame I didn't inherit it. This sarcasm, of course.
You two need to have a serious conversation.
That can wait.
Okay.
Cool. And then he'll look towards his fellow party members. Are you all solid on this plan?
Yeah, let's do it.
Vivek does speak up. Is there anything you need me to do?
Sit back.
I'm
and
sure
look
my
pretty.
appearance, he does smirk, can cause a ruckus.
He thinks on it.
A former infamous god just wandering around is going to cause a ruckus.
Well, from what I recall of the stories, you were a warrior poet. I'm pretty sure you can handle yourself in the midst of hundreds of men attacking you at once.
I fought Daedra and Molag Bal. I think I can handle that.
Very well.
Even in my diminished state.
If that is the
Finally, you can do
case,
something useful.
Wow.
Baron
smiles.
still doesn't like this guy.
Well, if you want to
Look, he saved your friend from Hermaeus Mori. You better start liking him a little bit more.
Well, if you want to consider this a chance at redemption, Vivek, then
You get a little bit of good grace back for that.
by
Still have
all
to work hard to get
means, if you want to diminish the enemy on the front lines, I'm pretty sure that would cause quite a bit of shock as well. And he will place the token of Vec at the front of the docks.
Feldrin does give Vivek's shoulder a bit of a punch. You have a chance. Don't fucking waste it or I will kill you. You just see like Niloth and DeVay's face like, ooh shit.
Then, after that, he will look at the party and repeat what he said.
I'm ready to finish this.
Good. We all have our assignments. We all need to split up and get moving. I'm sure you six need a rest, and he motions to the leaders of the Ebonheart Pact. You need to coordinate with the other leaders. Eldrin walks over, cracks his knuckles. You ready to get sick, Arin? Great. And He charges up the spell and teleports the four of them out.
Taliesin will look to the mages and give them a nod, and then he will go back over. If you'd like to excuse me for a moment, I think I should recall this all to my prince just very briefly and ask for advice about something else. And he will step out.
Okay. You step out into the lower levels of the Sephira Tower. Do you want to go all the way outside or just find a quiet, quote-unquote, corner?
He'll probably find the darkest corner he can find, so the shadows can just, like, help him a little bit.
There's a few dark hallways. You even do find a room where the handle looks a little dusty. You open it, and it has a bunch of Dwemer automatons in it. Psh, who knows what that room is, right? It's dark in there. That's all that matters.
Taliesin will leave the door open, and he will commune with Nocturnal. My queen?
What is it you need, my champion?
Well, he'll recall very briefly the important bits about the assault on Somerset, more specifically Alinor. I would ask a favor of you, as I'm going to go into battle and put my life on the line for you and the rest of Tamriel. Tagroth is not with me, and I would request of you one of your strongest champions that you have available. Be it whatever it may be, I will have them underneath me.
Sorry, repeat that. Nox messaged me.
The entire
and you know me, I
thing?
can't. Yeah, because, like, I can't type and talk at the same time. I have a problem. Just from when she said, like, what is it, my champion?
I have a request of you. I'm going into battle, and my life, along with the fate of Tamriel, is on the line. No, not Tamriel, Nern. And he recalls the details, the very important details of the plan of the assault on Somerset / Alinor, more importantly, Alinor. And as he finishes, which is very quick, because he doesn't want to waste your time, Gaetagroth is no more, and the taste of losing them is still very sour on my tongue, as it is yours. I would request of you one of your strongest champions to aid us in the coming fights.
Unfortunately, I cannot give you another. I will not risk another to Manamarco, my children. You have everything you need. You have your friends, the leaders of Tamriel, and you even have Vivek.
Very well.
But go with the shadows, and do listen to Shadowclaw. While he is not a follower of mine, his practices do align with what I offer. Meaning, dude's a really big Nord, but he's sneaky as fuck.
Very well. Aside from that, I do have one question, out of curiosity.
What is your question?
I never asked this, but I am aware that the Daedra that originate from the realms of oblivion, when they are dismissed, banished, or even killed, they return to their original realms of oblivion. He smirks. Is Vilhelmaeus in the Evergloam right now?
Oh, yes. And he will suffer greatly once he reconstitutes.
And what's of Mr. Frey?
He is already suffering for his crimes, both old and new.
I see. Well, that is good to know. Very well, I will hopefully report to you when I'm done, and if not, well, I will see you soon enough.
Follow the shadows, and you will succeed against the Lord of Profane Magic. If anything, even though he is a former mortal, he has proven himself worthy among the Daedric princes. Even Molag Bal must admit to that.
He cringes a bit when he hears that. Well, that is good to know. Unfortunate, but good to know. Your will be done.
Good. You have my shadows at your back, my chosen.
He will put his hand to his chest and dip his head before stepping out of the darkness, and closes the door.
You head back up to the others?
Yeah.
Okay. So, Alira. Now is the time for the spell I gave you. Because it does it, did I write it lasting 24 or 8 hours?
24, if I recall.
Which spell?
The one that's the Better Heroes Feast.
Ah, gotcha. 24 hours.
24 hours, delight to the senses. Now would be the time to do it if you're going to do it. The problem is you will incur 3 levels of exhaustion if you drink a potion. Or there's an alternative option. You can have one of the mages do a in the morning a hero's feast. It will only last 8 hours, and it has less positive effects for you. But it is still good. It still does work. And you won't incur the exhaustion, because you're already going to incur an exhaustion, either you or Glarior, or both, depending, if you end up having to use both scrolls for divine Daedric banishment.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Vanis cast Greater Restoration on Alira to remove her curse, right?
It's not a curse, it was a poisoning of necromancy.
But so Greater Restoration also can remove a level of exhaustion, right?
Let me check that on his sheet.
I believe so, yes.
So could Alira cast it and then he cast 1 Greater Restoration, and then when she sleeps, she's then back to 0?
She would incur 3 levels of exhaustion, so that's 2 that's removed. She would still be down by 1.
Oh, okay.
Could you post Greater Restoration real quick? Because I'm pretty sure that if you cast it at a higher level, it removes multiple effects. That's how it's usually played anyway.
Yeah, I think it's multiple different effects. You can't do double up on it, because it's never... okay, so it says, you imbue a creature you touch with positive energy, undoing a debilitating effect. You can reduce a target's exhaustion level by 1 or end one of the following effects. It does not have cast at a higher level feature.
Or could it be cast more than once?
He could do that, yeah, theoretically.
That would actually be really beneficial then.
It would. I'm willing to allow him to cast it twice. And then you rest off the last one.
Well, if he sleeps, also he gets his spells back the next morning too, right?
Yes.
Yes, he does. But he is not... Here's the thing. He is not going to remove the effects of Deve's Shroud of Obscurity because he is going to be busy.
Okay, no, fair. I mean, I know we're trying to squeeze as much as we can out of your NPC.
Mm-hmm.
Just have Devay
and that's
do
fine.
it.
Use your resources. But keep in mind, he will need his spell slots the next day for the battle.
Right.
Quick,
So him being able to remove... Yeah. Him being able to remove the exhaustion effects from Deve's Shroud of Obscurity is not going to be an option.
Could Vivek also help?
He does not know that spell.
Oh, how did Glarier get his memory back?
That was remove curse.
Oh, okay. Sorry, too many things going on.
Because that was a curse on him. That was a modified memory / curse on him that made him remember things differently.
Alright. So here's the plan. Alira, or rather Thorn, I'm assuming you're gonna do the stronger version, your custom spell, right?
Yeah, she'll need to consume a potion for that.
Alright, so we do that. Vanis will do the Greater Restoration on us, or rather Alira, twice. Then she'll sleep, and then she'll have no exhaustion. But then after that, it's going to be the Devaith Shroud to help the task force and the party get into the city undetected. And we're just not going to be able to... Alira's going to have to suffer.
Yeah, so Devaith's Shroud of Obscurity, using a lesser one or a small one to get you 2 spell slots for that, is going to give you 2 levels of exhaustion. The gem that Anphilius gave you does not remove exhaustion.
Man.
It just recharges hit points, recharges features, and gets you half your levels back in spell slots. That's all it does. Which means when you face Mana Marco and you use that 9th level spell, it'll give you 4 levels of exhaustion on top of that. So that's why I'm suggesting you split those 2 spells up, not give them both to you, because at that point, you will be at 6 levels of exhaustion. And if you try to cast it one more time, you are inches from death. So if you give the other one to Glarior, who is another full caster at this point, you will be able to do that. Or you could give it to Taliesin, and he can use a thing and use one of his Warlock spell slots for it. The Shroud spell, that lasts... Yeah, I just saw it. I was trying to get my thought out.
Yeah, 4 hours based on...
4 hours, yeah. So that is a thing that you would cast just before you leave to get into the city, to fight Cylinir, and get up to Mana Marco. I know this is a lot of moving parts, but this is the end game, and it is going to be difficult.
I have a question, DM.
Yes.
While she's preparing the 8th level, the Delight to the Senses, could she cough? Also make that other spell we were talking about and cast that too?
Which one was that?
It was from here. Let me... I can just ping it to the beginning of or the end of our chat. It was the one
Yeah,
where she
'cause
makes like little petty
I
floor
am
things,
sorry.
basically.
Yeah. I am sorry that I'm forgetting a lot of things. There's just a lot of moving parts on my end, too.
Yeah, it's aight.
Yeah, you could. Hermes, stop pulling at my cords. You are a poop tonight. No, put that paw down.
Yeah, because then, like, if we're gonna be going
Stop
into it tomorrow, then I feel like she'd probably want to do that tonight as, like, preparation.
Yeah. I'm glad we could get out a bunch of, like, character development stuff today. That made me happy. I'm glad Glarier got his thing with Celine finished. I gotta get my cat out from under my desk. He's dangerously close to my power strip. He's messing with the cords. Come here. I'm gonna pick you up and I'm gonna hold you. Come here, baby boy. Here, stand on my desk. Thank you. So yeah, I'm sorry that there's a lot of moving parts, but this is the penultimate section of the campaign. This is it. So, and I have full faith. Even at level 18, you'll be able to beat Mana Marco. You guys are smart. Hi, buddy. Even Hermes believes in you. And he doesn't even believe in the dog. So, can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
We
Okay.
can. I'm just screaming internally because I thought we were doing Cylinder at 19 and Mana Marco at 20.
Hey, you know what? Sunday Game did Celinir at 18 and Mana Marco at 19. So you're not that far off. And he could be tweaked a little bit if he needs to be. You know?
One day I will get to level 20.
I don't think I need to tweak it. I've seen your damage numbers. I've seen how you guys fight. I think you guys got this handled. You know?
Yeah.
I thought. Wait, so I guess above table, are we doing this next thing, or are
Cylinder,
we doing RP?
at the very
Personally, I
least,
would-
the fight up to Cylinder next session. Then Cylinder the session after that. Then Mana Marco after that.
I'm gonna quote Nox. I'm scared.
Don't
Wow.
steal his line.
You know
I'm
what?
petrified.
I'm scared. You know what?
I'm
you.
petrified.
I'm excited. Oh my god. I want you to see what I built for campaign 2 so bad. I'm so
I do.
excited.
But I thought we were gonna play around as level 20 characters for a bit. I was just like, well,
No.
I thought so too, but you know, sometimes the
even get to
numbers
level
don't end that yeah, you're probably not. Sunday Game didn't either, but you know, sometimes things don't end that way. I will guarantee you'll be level 20 for Oh great, he did pull down my controller. Little butt. But I will guarantee campaign 2, you will be messing around as level 20 because that is going to be a milestone campaign.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Level 20
That
phone
campaign.
action.
Yeah. That campaign is designed for level 20. This one, I know I said like in session 0 of this campaign that there's a high chance you will be level 20 for the final fight. I didn't say Mana Marco because you guys didn't know. But I did also point out that there is a small range that you could be within to fight the big bad. So you're within that range. So, yeah, still an epic level campaign. You still got to the upper echelons of D&D.
Yay.
Okay, so what are your plans? And don't forget to prepare your spells accordingly, guys. Because I am going to lock it down. There's going to be no late preparations like, oh shit, I forgot to prepare my spells. Do it now.
And we prepare our spells like before next. I mean, I can do it like tomorrow, probably. I just probably won't.
Yeah,
Probably
you
not
could do it
tonight.
tomorrow, but it has to be before you launch into the fights.
Okay, yeah, that's
Yeah.
That's fine.
And I like how you're doing a full-scale assault rather than sneaking in like the other two campaigns.
We're going
They
to
just
war.
went in, going to war. And yeah, they just were like, okay, so they had somebody who could, both those parties who had somebody who could tree stride in. They tree strode into a tree right next to the chapel and then snuck inside.
You'll never guess who has tree stride.
Oh my
Me.
god. You could do that.
I got the
You're
taste
gonna
of blood
make
and
me a
combat, and
whole
I want
damn-
more.
You make me make a whole damn map and never use it. I gotta make a map of the front of Alinor now. That's gonna be so many screenshots in game. I fucking hate
mean-
myself.
I mean, technically, we still are sneaking in. It's just that the
Yeah.
full frontal assault is the distraction.
We are
Okay,
sneaking
yeah.
in. Everyone else is not.
I have to at least make that little creek and
Alright. Yeah,
up
sure.
to the doors.
That
So,
tracks. I definitely
All
think
right.
that a lot of last stuff can be handled next session, and then the session after will be the Sylanair fight.
I'm excited for you guys.
Let's go.
I'm excited for this. I really am. I get so excited for this.
As am I.
All right, so I hope you guys are indeed working on what you want for your characters over the next 20 years in game. Because that may
To change
become
a
a
bunch
thing.
of stuff. Unless
yes, because
she-
you became a Sijic mod.
I mean, yeah, unless she, yeah.
This is why I didn't write anything yet.
Holy shit.
I gave you a huge chunk this time. I'm throwing caution to the wind. I'm like, fuck it. They're getting experience. You get experience. You get experience. That was some quality character development. Everybody got down the list. Feron got some stuff. I know you and Tiny. There's stuff coming. Don't worry. It might be for the epilogue. That is another thing I want to talk about before we go off stream is, do you want an epilogue?
It'd be kind of
Do
fun.
you feel you guys need an epilogue?
Emotionally, yeah.
I think it'll be
Emotional-
a lot of fun.
It could be either silly or like with Sunday Game, they had a wedding going. Yeah, they had two of the characters got married. It was really pretty. And like Arden was there and she was like heavily pregnant and it was great.
So I've already made what Tiny does within the next year and 20 years.
Yeah.
I could send that to you tonight if you want to already. Not to like be that like that kid who does his work early, but
hang on to it until the last session, because some things may change after you defeat Mana Marco. Your feelings may change, because keep in mind, him and Sylanair like to fuck with people mentally. So
This is why I
that's
haven't
how he
written
breaks
anything.
people down.
Yep. There are two ways this epilogue can go for Feron, I'm thinking.
Oh, yeah. We will see what happens, because the Sylanair Mana Marco fights are going to be a very nice surprise. I think you're going to be like, holy shit.
I'm excited.
Yeah, I am too. I did some work on them today to update them and make sure I exported the sheets just in case I have another glitch out. I swear to God, Foundry does not want my Anchorite and BBEG fights to ever go well. But yeah.
I could see it, Krim. So are we... I'm assuming the session's over now?
Yeah, the session is over. I want to thank chat and those on YouTube for joining us. We do really appreciate you following along for our lovely stories. It means more than anything to us. I mean, I expected to share a world with these 6 lovely people that I play ESO with here, and it turned into something greater, and I'm really happy about that. And we'll see you for the next 3 sessions, and then between 2 weeks and a month after that, we'll pick up with session 3 or campaign 2, and we'll stream session 0 of that, and it'll be grand.
Yep.
Let's go.
Awesome.
I'm not crying. Shut up.
Thank you guys for joining. The VOD will be up roughly, like I said, within the next couple of days or so after some minor edits. We will see you guys next time. Have a wonderful evening.
Good night.
Bye.